Adventures in Dundras. At last we left our intrepid heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Treth, the human warlock fighter, and Greyhound, the kobold as himself. Our party of intrepid heroes had rushed back. All the way from Comet to Duskwood to Port La Montagne. Realizing what danger they all were in, the party quickly hurried and made their way back. From there, Dain and Greyhound made their way down to the underground trek, thinking that they could perhaps use it as a way to bypass the army of the Undead that besieged their home in Comet's Starfall citadel. But little did they know that they were tailed. As they made their way down into the underground station, where they knew something was immediately off. They did not see a guard that was in the station like usual, and when they lit up their light to illuminate the area, they saw signs of conflict, blood on the ground. Followed some drag marks to the rails where they saw 3 bodies. One was a guard, the 2 other were the symbol of the cult of Maldraxxus. What will our heroes do? Will they be able to make it to Starfall in time? We shall find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras. First, let us meet our heroes. How they are doing.
Yeah, kinda. So, let's see if you hear it.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hit run. Oh boy.
How are we doing
Apparently
this
no
week?
one.
I'm alive.
Hey. Seems felt like a fairly positive response. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Hi.
How you
to-
doing, Tim?
I'm also alive. Had an interesting week.
I bet.
As y'all may have noticed, I was supposed to do like a weird overnight, but then at the last second they're all like, oh, actually we were able to find someone that was like a third-party person that was willing to play security guard. So you were off the hook, and I was like, sweet, I get my full sleep.
Yay.
But cool. Bye, sleep.
I already had a couple hours nap before that, so I was all, this is gonna be interesting tonight. But, yeah, essentially, what all had happened was, it's been very cold here this last week. Very, very cold. Like,
Oh,
I saw that you guys like broke temperature records or something like that.
yep, one particular
So what was-
morning when I got up at work, my car temperature gauge read at about -10.
No. No, I'm literally wrapping myself in blankets just because of what you just said. No. No. It's supposed to get to the 40s over here. No.
Hey, it's
Go
40s
away.
here right now. And
No,
it's
it-
warm.
No.
And
it's
next
like-
week we're expecting
Nope.
temperatures to get up to the 60s. It's crazy.
The planet's trying to kill us. What's his up? It's like,
been
that's
trying
it.
to
I'll
work for like the last 1,000 years.
Well, this time it's like, you know what? You guys I gave you your time to do it yourselves after you created nuclear weapons, and apparently you didn't do it the first time, so I'll take care of it myself.
Hey, Thanos.
The planet wants us gone. It's like, I will either burn you out or freeze you out. One of the two.
Yeah, so that was essentially just my week was dealing with insane temperature changes where it was multiple work itself wasn't too bad. We did have another couple things of snow, so we had our like snowmageddon a couple weeks back, and then this last week we had another dumping of snow that caused the roads to be nice and slippery, especially with the 0-degree temperatures. It made the snow very powdery and extra slippery, so an extra dose of danger.
That's neat. Doesn't help that people don't know how to drive.
Yeah, there is that.
It's like, oh, it's snowing. I'm gonna drive like I'm a Indy 500. Florida, it's like, oh, it's raining. I'm gonna either drive 30 miles under the speed limit or 90 miles above the speed limit.
Sounds about right.
They're like, why were you driving so fast? Well, I had to get out of the rain. You're in a car. Yeah.
You're saying? Like, come on. I don't want to get my car away. Sure.
I literally almost got hit by a guy a couple years back on when I all I had was a bike to work, and a cop luckily saw it, yet pulled the guy over and asked that guy the question, and his response was, "Well, he's on a bike. I have to get out of the rain. I'm literally soaked through my clothes trying to get to work." The cop looked at him. It's like it was like that look of like, I want to wrench you out of this car right now, but I know I can't.
Some people.
Yep. It's like you are literally in a car that's like, it was an expensive car, because unfortunately my job at the time was over in the bougie section. It was one of those. It was a frozen yogurt place, but unfortunately it was placed in one of to get into where I had to go to work, I had to go through a security checkpoint, and they had to go through my bag because it's like the rich people. Was it good money? Yeah, but were people assholes all the time? Very much so.
Yes.
Heck, the barber shop next door had a full bar and cigar shop inside, where I think the cheapest drink was $200.
Really up at the bar and barber shop.
Yep. Yeah, but I don't work there now, and that place is gone because, of course, when I left, they put a good manager there, and he wouldn't take people yelling at his team members. So
Yeah, sounds about right.
yeah.
No, sorry to hear that. Yeah, you go deal with all that.
No, that was years ago though. Like I take it as a little bit of a lesson of now. It's like, someone treats you like that, just remember, as long as it's open hand, you can get away with it. If it's closed fist, you're going to prison.
You've all heard about my week. A little bit of work, dealing with cold weather, snow, and otherwise, other than that, it's been pretty slow. Ryan, how was your week?
Nothing much. Pretty much the same shit, different day.
Sounds alright. More studying and handling and
Yeah, pretty much just exhausted from doing school.
sounds fun. Aaron, how about you?
Been an interesting week for me.
More so.
Not necessarily, but long story short, had to work yesterday. However, I was told I needed just cover for the only dog tenant that works on the weekends because he had something going on. So, alright, not a problem. Was told Friday that he might show up they weren't sure. So if he does, I could just go home because not needed there. So show up yesterday, like 8 in the morning, and see him there. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna shoot a quick text to our managers so they know what's going on. So let them know, come back home, and right as I'm about to unlock my door, I get a call from my manager. Hey Aaron, something's going on. Can you just go back and stay there for the rest of the day?
Stay a bit for the rest of the day, huh? That'd be fantastic.
Yeah. I was so fucking pissed.
I can imagine so.
Especially right
I
after
feel
you
like
get
you're
back as
almost
well.
exact. I was like, it's like I'm about to go home, gonna get relax, and hey, buddy.
That's basically how they worded it also.
Oh, ugh.
But yeah, that's been my week.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully next week will be a little bit better.
Hopefully, but I don't have high hopes.
Hopefully as well they'll remember that you, even after you got all the way back, that you did that twice. That went there and did all that stuff.
Hopefully, but also at the same time, I feel like they don't remember the majority of the shit I do for them. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Until you bring it up to them and then they're just like, oh shit.
How about you, Remy? How are you doing?
Doing alright. To be honest, just the same with me, just work, and more work. Yeah, my, nothing really has been going on my end personally. Work, though my ride was shut down all of yesterday, so that was fun.
I heard about that. What happened?
Don't know specifics, something to do with just technical stuff in the ride that wasn't working. I'll probably find out on Monday when I go back in what was fully going on, but all I know is that they kept on trying to bring it back up, and every single time that they'd move a vehicle, it would say, nah, I'm done, and we'd shut back down again for another 3 hours. Like, just
I'm pretty sure you were just absolutely delightful about that.
Yeah, it got a little bit easier once we brought out the giant Jenga. I had to go to River Adventure for it, but no, it got to the point where, like, I was in at 3:15. Traffic yesterday was absolute hell, so like half the team was late, and then we didn't actually touch a vehicle until, well, we didn't touch a vehicle all day. Technicians were trying to send it round and then send it like 10-15 times. We're about to call back up and it's down again. So it was just a continuous cycle of that for 9.5 hours. It was funny. Like, management normally doesn't like bringing down the ride because it's like one of their star attractions. 40 minutes before park closed, the actual duty manager was stood at the ride and he's like, yeah, I'm calling the operations center. We're shutting this thing down for the night. I'm done. It's like, we've been telling you that for the last like 6 hours, but so you're the boss.
Yeah, that was the thing with, like, when I worked at with NJP for P flyers and River, they would try to keep over P flyers as well for some odd reason. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, we're gonna try to keep this one open as long as we can.
It's always the way. But yeah, that's pretty much been my week. It's been long, but it's been boring. Oh yeah.
And then I think with you, Shax, or did you have your say already?
Kind of had my say with the group before we started. We and the family took my youngest niece for her 4th birthday to Disney. She had the full princess birthday Disney experience thing, which I was actually a bit shocked. I was like, "Oh, your mom and dad are going all out," which I should have known because they do that with their kids. And plus, you only turn 4 once. Yeah, we didn't get home till around 2 a.m. ish.
Oh man.
Yep, combination of, oh, you want to go back, you parked over at this park? Well, we can't let you take the monorail or the thing over because that park's closed, so you're going to have to take this park, go back to this park, get a bus to this park, get another bus, and then you can go get your cars.
Oh man.
Yeah, we were carrying a lot of little children and a lot of presents, so... And surprisingly, the birthday girl was the one that stayed awake until we got her in her car seat. And as soon as she was strapped in, it's like, power off.
She sits there just going, I'm not a princess anymore. I'm a 4-year-old, and 4-year-olds are tired. Thunk.
Yep. Hey, she wore her princess dress from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, and somehow she did not get it dirty at all. That was a shocker to me because I'm like, girl, you normally are never or have at least some kind of something on you, and today's the day you decide I'm gonna be as clean as possible.
Probably a good thing because stains never come out of those princess dresses.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like when we were all, I think all of us were taking bets of what when it was the birthday dinner thing, and they brought out the princess birthday cake, and it's this big old chocolate lava cake, and we were all like, oh boy, here it comes. But nope. Yeah, we were all like, huh. Dog, no. Sorry, but my dog.
You're all good, you're all good. Sounds like we've all had quite a nice week. A little bit of the same old, with some complications here and there, but what is important is that you all survived.
Hooray!
We are here today to see if you will continue to survive in Dundras.
I don't wanna.
You want to survive in Dundras?
I don't wanna.
Now, it's like, what do we do? Now we run.
Well, I guess I'll die.
Unfortunately, dying is not a free action.
Shit. Can you use my bonus action to do that?
I'll allow you to cry as a free action now.
Oh, okay. I'll take it, I guess.
Can I pull a Kate Johnson and speak to Life's manager?
Take the lemons back. Like, whatever you do, don't give lemons to an alchemist or an engineer. They will do something terrible with those lemons. They have enough spite in them.
No, my man. Just finishing some setup. Was busy with a lot of other things this week. I didn't have a chance to do as much prep work for this particular session as I had previously. But I am just about there. So,
Yes.
Dungeon.
Dungeons and Dragons and Dundras.
Yes.
Last time on the Adventures in Dundras. Last we left our intrepid heroes: Talos, the dragonborn paladin; Dain, the dwarven paladin; Treth Frostwoods, the human warlock fighter; and Greyhound, the kobold who was himself. The party had realized in horror that they had to get home as quickly as possible. Word from Barris that Starfall had become under siege by an army of the Undead. The party was exhausted, having just suffered a defeat at the hands of Maldraxxus, and now, with their very home threatened, it seemed as if the jaws of evil was clamping down tighter upon them. But they knew they couldn't just rush immediately away. They knew that if they were to be of any aid, they needed to get some rest first. So, they made their way back to the Comet's landing of Duskwood, where they would take a long night of recovery, getting some strong drinks in them, separating to cope in their own ways, such as Talos attempting to balance and refocus himself at the temple, but finding his mind clouded with doubt and uncertainty. Dain went to his room to think about what they went through as Treth continued to drink the night away, harrowed by his brush with death. Greyhound went and found Garrosh and secured a horse for them to share to get back to Starfall. Strangely enough, that night, Dain had an unusual dream. He recalled it perfectly in the morning. He was in a strange dwarven hall, familiar and yet unfamiliar. There was an elf there. His voice was familiar. Dain realized that his accent and his vernacular, it must have been Maldraxxus. He seemed to taunt him and mock him in many ways. In the end, he tried to harm Dain psychologically, but Dain was impervious to it. The next day, the party took to riding on the road as they quickly made their way to Port La Montagne. As the cool breeze of Highharvestide danced past them, they eventually arrived at Port City, where they found the way was barred as the city had shut down, denying entry to all except those that could prove who they were, in order to ensure that the interior of the city was safe from invasion. With a very charismatic call up to the guards, Talos was able to bring them down and prove who he was using the treasurer's card, and yet the party gained entry into the city. From there, realizing that things were far more serious, Talos and Treth went to the magic district to see if Talos could find any sort of magical means that they could use to transport themselves to Starfall quicker. Alas, it seemed as if with the lockdown of the city, he was unable to find anything that was useful. Meanwhile, Dain and Greyhound proceeded to make their way to the underground rail system with an idea. Seeing that a guard was stationed there and that the train was currently not stationed underground, seeing as it had seemingly a couple days prior been sent to go retrieve Milo from Antiva. Dain realized that they could probably just walk along the track in order to get to the underground station within Starfall Citadel and make their way up so they could recoup with their forces and figure out what they could do to break the siege. Satisfied with the information that he gained, Dain and Greyhound returned back above, not really realizing that they had been tailed below ground. The party met back up at the tavern, agreeing to go to bed early and have an early start on their upcoming 12-hour underground trek through the darkness. After a good night's sleep, they awoke, and the party armored up and made their way down below to the station. But they began to enter the station, they immediately knew something was off when they did not see a guard in the station like normal. Talos took his driftglobe and lit it up to the brightest setting in order to illuminate the entire area. And it was that when they realized that there was blood on the ground. As the party proceeded to look around the station, they followed a trail of blood leading to the rails. For there, down below, they saw the bodies of 3 individuals. One of Stradabough's guards, 2 others, cloaks, and bore the symbol of the cult of Maldraxxus. Realizing the cult had found their way into the tunnel, and likely gotten a head start of the party, Treth sent an urgent message to Nanful telling him to be ready. To which he got a simple, single-word reply. Shit! As the party stared at the dark tunnels ahead of them, realizing that time was shorter than they anticipated. Time was against them, as they had to race on the rails to reach Starfall in time to stop these group of assassins and save the citadel. Will the party be able to make it in time? Will they be able to survive this undead invasion? Find out on this exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you stand above the bodies of the 3 individuals, a cool breeze blows out the tunnel before you. As you look down it, you can see no sign of any light. When you listen, you can hear no noise save the echoing of wind.
He's definitely got a head start on us.
Aye. Christ. Let's look down at the body of the guy.
Yeah, several cut marks across him. He's soaked in blood, and he's quite pale and at this point, seemingly have been here for several hours.
They must have followed me and Greyhound down overnight. Well, should probably start heading down, or else we're gonna lose more ground.
Great. Any luck? We might be. With any luck, we can catch up with them.
Aye, hopefully. Treth, Greyhound, you guys ready to move on out?
Well, nothing better to do. Definitely need to get her ass up there, so might as well start now.
Aye. With that, Dain's gonna hop down towards the track and start making his way up.
Talos is gonna follow Dain.
Same thing, Greyhound.
Alright, just like that. Did not realize that. Treth will carry behind the rest of them.
You said there was no time like the present! As you just see Dain just like slowly jogging down the track.
Talos is gonna tighten his belt. You know, it's gonna be a long run.
And as you all kind of like tighten up your straps and get yourself ready for a long haul, you know normally that that's like after about 8 hours you all tend to struggle like moving at a good solid like straight pace. And now you realize that you have to try and shave off 4 hours in order to try and make it to the citadel within a day. If you have any chance of hope of catching up to these fiends that have infiltrated the tunnel system.
To
Hello?
hello?
Have I cut out?
Did I cut out?
Done.
Sorry, I think I cut out.
Are you having an existential crisis over there?
Okay, we're back. My ping dropped.
Ew, not good.
Yeah, you all cut out for a second there. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Yes. I'm going to be, to help us out, I'm going to be using my Summon Greater Steed to put my owlbear down here with us, just so we can have an extra hands, but also if any of us get tired, we can chill out on the owlbear for a minute.
Sounds good.
And because it is one, it should be able to keep up pace with us.
Because unfortunately, with no track, no rail car to help you cart down this rail system, you only have feet power and whatever you were able to smuggle down here, which you weren't able to really get any horses down the small corridor.
Yeah, and I don't think horses would exactly be very fond of underground either.
Probably not.
Greyhound's gonna get on all fours and stealth, start trying to scout ahead in front of the group.
I will say, if you try and move stealthily, you will be slowing yourself down.
Okay. How much?
Well, according to the rules of travel, in order to be able to move forward at a stealthy pace, you have to go slow, which means that instead of like a normal 8 hours, like that you could travel a day, you would only be traveling. Where was that? Travel speed. Here we go. At a slow pace, in order to be able to use stealth, you would be traveling at 2 miles per hour. Whereas normally, if you were traveling at a normal pace, you'd be able to travel at 3 miles per hour. Whereas you all are trying to go at fast pace, which is 4 miles per hour. So you would literally be going at half the speed of the rest of the party. And obviously,
Now, what if I was, would dash work with that? Be able to make me faster while stealth? Or nah?
I'd have to say probably not, because I mean, this is like an extensive, multi-hour, you would be exerting yourself even more just to be stealthy and keep up pace with the rest of the party. You would likely have to take, you would have a penalty on your checks for, after a certain amount of time to not get exhausted.
Okay, never mind then.
It's a good
Cool.
idea, but
A quick question: would my wings of fly be able to, without me getting tired? Because that is more of a magical item rather than me physically exerting myself.
let me see. Wings of fly, Item description. You can use an action to speak its command word. This turns the cloak into a pair of bat wings or bird wings on your back for 1 hour, or until you repeat the command word as an action. The wings give you flying speed of 60 feet. When they disappear, you can't use them again for 1d12 hours. So, I mean, yeah, you could use it for 1 hour. But then after that, obviously, you'd have to roll for an additional, to see how long it would take for them to be usable again. I mean, they would certainly allow you to like get ahead of the rest of the party, as you'd be traveling probably at double the speed of at least Treth, and then almost triple the speed of Dain.
And I can carry at least one person, probably like my.
Although if Dain is riding his owlbear, that will help him keep up with the rest of you, because owlbears will have the speed of 40. So, and Dain's normal speed is 25. So with Dain riding his owlbear, that will allow him to keep up pace with the rest of you. Essentially, moving as a party, you have to move as slow as your slowest person, basically.
Okay.
If you want to keep together, because if obviously you could try and get ahead if a few of you are faster, but obviously then you'd have a risk of like only half of you are able to make it to your destination, while it takes who knows how many turns for the rest of you to arrive.
Yeah.
It could be dangerous.
All right. At least that my question was answered. Just keep trekking.
Let's see. Need some more interesting music. What does this one sound like?
I was about to say, the noir music doesn't really fit the tunnels.
Yeah.
Still have an issue where it's Roll20's not wanting to play any music. It's showing there's music playing, but it's not coming out.
That's a little bit more intensifying. And is there any magic hoodoo that Treth is wanting to do?
He's got nothing for this.
Just continuously Eldritch Blast, like rocket launch yourself down the track.
Can I?
No.
Are we
Damn.
playing TF2 now?
Iron Man Eldritch, like using you're flying like Iron Man Eldritch Blast from each hand from like.
Like, quick, construct some sort of a metal sled to put on the track systems, and then I'll sit on it and I'll just do. As fun as that would be, you would likely have a high chance of, like, hitting the walls of the tunnel and possibly causing collapse.
Not to mention wherever those Eldritch Blasts end up hitting.
Hey, so for no reason whatsoever, can I make a perception check for any lying scrap metal around?
I mean, you could, but I will say that, like...
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
tunnel
kidding.
is recently constructed, and obviously with how small the tunnel is and how like it's designed to have a ton of trains come through the system for once in a while, they had to make sure that it was clear of any and all obstacles to ensure it wouldn't interfere with the very expensive and very delicate like tram system.
Right.
Unless whoever's in charge of that suffers Namfoodle's wrath.
I'm actually gonna roll a perception check to see if I see any blood trails. Because the amount of blood that we saw, it had been left some kind of, or at least something.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for that. A 13. Through the first beginning stage of your journey for the first hour, you did see some like trickle of blood here and there as you were kind of keeping an idle eye out as you all are running down the tunnel. But after a short period of time, the blood, which had a somewhat infrequent droppings here and there begin to fiddle out. Either A, they fixed themselves up on the run, or B, they were able to heal themselves. You're not quite certain of which.
Or option C, they just ran out of blood.
Now, if that was the case, you would probably see a body on the ground, which you didn't. You only saw two bodies in the beginning. I will also say, give me... What would this be? Give me a survival check as you do track some of this blood. 16. The 16, I will give you that as you took a look at the trail of the initial stages, the trail of blood. You kind of stop for a moment as you take a look down and see the distancing of the dripping. As you track the pattern, you're able to determine that it is highly likely that whatever group came through here, you're not able to see how many. The nature of the tracks, the wood and the metal rails, and the rock below it, it's impossible to see just how many could have come through here. But you are able to determine that they seem to have been at a normal pace. They didn't seem to be rushing forward on this.
Doesn't look like they're trying to get there anytime soon. If we pick up a pace a little bit, we may be able to catch up with it.
Quick question. How many of us could the owlbear carry?
Well, it depends on your size, I suppose.
You would be considered as a medium or small creature, right?
I am considered small.
Because it is a large monstrosity. So it's large. It's pretty big. Think of the biggest grizzly bear that you can think of. So I mean, it could either fit one humanoid or probably one, maybe two smalls. Which Dain, you'd consider medium, wouldn't you?
I believe so.
Dwarf. I know for Greyhound, you'd be considered a small humanoid.
Yes.
Double check rolling on dwarves. Dwarves. Alrighty. Size. Your size is medium. So I would say, obviously being a large creature, it could definitely hold one medium and one small, or two smalls and 3 or 4 tiny, without impeding its difficulty to travel. But trying to put 2 mediums on a large, that would cause issues. Are you gonna ask Dain for a ride, Graham? Or are you just gonna hop on?
I could do that and have us get there a little bit faster than Treth and Talos.
Essentially have us scouts ahead.
In a way, yes, but also so that we could actually get there and actually have some people to do something just in case. Because I'm getting the feeling that every second counts right now.
That's fair.
Or, let's see,
Decision you need to make as a
large,
party.
quasi-real, or select creature.
I mean, Talos and Treth, both of your normal travel speeds is 30, correct?
Yeah, that's 30s for mine.
Well, likewise.
Yeah, with the owlbear being able to travel at 40, that's at least 10 feet per second faster than you. That could possibly, by the time you reach Starfall Citadel, if you were to travel at a fast pace, ahead of the other two. That could possibly be, like, I know that you might be able to shave off an extra hour, but then that would mean that you would not have Treth or Talos for an entire hour.
Okay. I got a plan.
But you don't know what kind of force you're facing up ahead. Obviously, like, you have no idea of the numbers. You do know that a message was sent to Namthudel, so you determine that perhaps he might have, like, he may have gone down to defend the station himself, brought some others. Hard to say. Obviously, with the short message that you got back, there's a lot of uncertainty in the air right now.
How fast is the owlbear?
It moves at a standard pace of 40 feet per turn. So that's 40 feet per 6 seconds. Or up to 80 feet if it's dashing, which would be like faster pace-ish.
How many people can a horse carry? 2 medium?
Generally, yeah.
Okay.
If it's a good horse.
I cast Phantom Steed.
Oh.
And, where is that spell? I'm going to cast Haste on the owlbear.
Before you do that, might remind you that haste lasts for about a minute, I think?
I believe it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yes.
You might want to hold off on that for, like, the last leg.
I do have a few spell slots.
Oh, nope, never mind. It is 1 minute.
I mean, that'd be very handy. Also, the Phantom Steed will last for only an hour.
Okay.
It's a large, quasi-real horse-like creature appears in the ground and occupies space of your choice. You decide the creature's appearance, but is equipped with a saddle, bit, and bridle. Any equipment is created by the duration. You or a creature you choose can ride the steed. Creature uses statistics for a riding horse, except has a speed of 100 feet. They can travel 10 miles in an hour or 13 miles at a fast pace. When the spell ends, the steed gradually fades, giving the rider 1 minute to dismount. The spell ends if you use an action to dismiss it, or the steed takes any damage.
Wait a second. I just realized I could use my Find Steed spell.
Did you have it prepared?
Apparently I do. As my protection of good need, I have forgot that, like, I protection of good, as I didn't, I removed a while ago my protection of poison a while ago. I was like, wait a minute. So I'm looking through what I have my prepared, and I'm like, yeah, I have it prepared. I'm gonna flavor it as it, like, Talos is running. It's like, wait a minute, why am I running? Kind of skid to a stop and like just focus and summon I'm also gonna summon an owlbear, in the form of an owlbear.
So you two are choosing, like, is there any particular reason why, like, Talos as a character would choose an owlbear, aside from just trying to copy, like, Dain's?
Yeah, basically more like big. We can pick more people on it. Plus, if we can run up on the cult with two big old ass glowing owl bears, that kind of give it that surprise.
Fair enough. Let me double check something here.
Surprise! Surprise! Glowing owl bears down the tunnel. Like, the cult goes like, "What's that glowing?" Find Steed?
Find Steed, that's what it was, not summon Steed.
Ooh.
Ah.
Actually, Talos, do you have just Find Steed or Find Greater Steed?
That is a good question.
Let me double check.
Because I believe Dain uses his Find Greater Steed, which is how he's able to
Yeah.
get Owlbear.
Oh, spell. Why is this not in freaking alphabetical order? This is gonna annoy me that. Looks like it's just Find Steed, damn.
Okay, so that's a second level,
It's just gonna be,
and it will take you
it's
10
gonna be
minutes to
unfortunate.
cast. But you're able to summon a loyal steed that will you're creating a long-lasting bond with it. It will appear You can either choose a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff. Which I imagine would probably choose warhorse.
Probably. I'm pretty sure like riding a mastiff would be very uncomfortable for the dog, especially someone in plate armor. Would it be cool to ride a giant dog? Yes. I'm pretty sure the warhorse is gonna be. Plus, I'm that can ride 2 medium. How many people can ride on that size? Let me look at the description.
Warhorse is a large beast. It's got a strength of 18. So it could probably also do like a medium and a small maybe. Or I could also rule that the slight speed debuff, like you would be able to carry another medium. Which that would put you on par with the owlbear, because the warhorse will have a speed of 60 feet, whereas the owlbear obviously has a speed of 40.
Okay, so like say me and Treth could ride together.
Yeah, me and Treth ride together, and then on the owlbear, Dain and Greyhound.
Yep, so we could all keep up.
Obviously, you find Steed will not obviously disappear unless you dismiss it. So as you all kind of stop, Talos, you're like, hang on a sec. You ask everyone if they're all right, if they can wait 10 minutes as you cast this spell, if everyone is all right with that. If you want to roleplay that.
Well, a minute, one more, hold up. I just realize. Give me 10 minutes, I might be able to get another steed. We catch him. How's catch his breath? We can just stop for 10 minutes if that's all right.
Probably do 10, but not much longer.
Alright. Here it goes. And Talos just starts focusing after a few breaths. And by that 10 minutes, I summon the warhorse.
Alright. When you summon this warhorse, what does it? The celestial glow appears as it has a golden mane and like sun for eyes practically. Is it? Is it? Kind of like tosses its head left and right a little bit, and it looks at you, and you hear telepathically as it goes. Is this one telepathic? Let me double check that. I believe they're all like, although like when you summon your steed, they can telepathically communicate with you. Let me just double check. The steed is though it is celestial. Faded is of its normal type. Additionally, if your steed has intelligence of 5 or less, its intelligence becomes 6 and gains the ability to understand one language of your choice that you speak. Serve as mount bow to combat, and you have an instinctive bond with it that allows you to fight and see shooting it. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you. Also target your steed. When the steed drops to 0, disappears. You can also dismiss it at any time. Okay, so it can't telepathically talk with you, but you do feel a very deep bond with it. Whereas flying greater steed, it has a obvious. It telepathically is able to communicate with Dain. This war horse that you summon and it looks at you deep into your eyes and like it gives you kind of like a nod as like you feel a connection with this noble steed.
And it's like in the tiniest little text. It's like you didn't read all of the clauses.
As it just
All right.
greetings,
So-
Talos. I have been sent by Bahamut to serve as your steed. Climb on up, and let us serve his glory together.
This is a little like a slight stun of like hearing a horse talk to him in his head, but he's just gonna take it in stride, nod, and hop on. He's like, "Oh, horse is talking. Okay, all right, let's do this."
You reach down and you pull Treth up onto your noble war horse. The four of you ride down the valley, the tunnel. The glowing dark, like the darkness before you, just never ends. It's completely pitch black as you're running forward. I'm assuming you have like the driftglobe or something before you.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Very good, very good. This will allow you to shave some significant time from your travels.
Oh, very nice.
Alright, let me double check distance now that you're going via horse.
Going for distance, and we've got the speed.
Oh god, that's in my brain now. That's in my brain.
Yep,
Oh god, I'm specifically seeing the meme for that song too.
yeah, I would say that essentially, while riding on these these steeds, you will not have to be you'll be going at a fast pace, and you will not have to do any Constitution saving throws at the end of your trip because you will not be exceeding 8 hours for your travel.
Hooray!
Yeah.
As these steeds will give you just enough of a speed boost to cut your time down by 4 hours.
Very nice, very nice.
Meaning though that you still will have an 8-hour ride ahead of you. Still, very good thinking on your part.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, Minecraft does not need to click on you. Go away.
It's like, no, you clicked on me. I'm gonna load.
Server's just like, join us.
Go away. Don't you dare bog down my signal. Okay, so. As you all continue to ride down the tunnel, it's a very long and echoey ride as the tunnel echoes and every pounding of hoof and paw print as you are rushing your way down. All of you give me a perception check as you continue to ride. Your hand, you are holding on to dear life at the back of this owlbear.
Oh damn, Treth and Dain, damn.
Yeah, Talos, you're focusing on guiding the warhorse and making sure that you don't run into like have him trip over any of the the planks of wood, or accidentally get straight too far to the side and start tripping up on the metal the metal track. But Dain, as you are at the head of the pack, charging forward ahead, you definitely see this first. So then Treth, you'll notice up ahead, as the light of the driftglobe lights up the tunnels, you see a particular spot that looks to be disturbed, where you see several what almost looks to be like trash, perhaps some remnants of something. For you, Dain, as you as you're the first to see it, you essentially see what looks to be like some gravel that is below the tracks seems to be indented and pushed down in several spots, as if something has been something stood there for some time. You also see that there's several different paper packaging and left water skin.
They made camp.
If you wanted to gain more information, you could do an investigation check, but that would obviously make you stop for a period of time in order to look further. Otherwise, you can just continue to ride past it.
I'll take an investigation, see if I can see anything.
Alright, so as you ride
I see
on up to
nothing.
it, you kind of hold on up as you jump down and you start to look, and your foot catches on your saddle as you face plant into the gravel.
Oh, you're all right, Dain.
No, that I'm a bit busted, but I'll live. It looks like they made camp here, but well, I think I might have disturbed it, so I don't know for how long. But if they made camp here, we can't be too far behind. Hopefully. I'm gonna climb back up on 10.
Fair enough, fair enough. So as you kind of climb back on up, you all continue your ride onward.
Yep, sorry, I had to mute myself. I had to sneeze.
You continue your ride onward. Another long several hours of just riding in the darkness as you all take some sips of your water canteens as you continue to move on, nibble on some rations as you try to save your energy for what's to come. Pop this one out too, because you all are riding this warhorse.
On the sight of what we passed, we definitely must be gaining on them.
Buried their name. That's right. No, okay, that's fine. Placement of these tokens is weird sometimes. Alrighty. So, as you all continue to make your way through, you get to a certain point where, your eyes start to play little tricks on you, Dain, because you have light coming from behind you, but then, you start to see what almost looks to be light ahead of you. And not only light, but noises as well.
I think we might have found them.
As you you hear the sound of what almost sounds like magic discharge and some shouting here and there. And one incredibly very loud voice. You motherfucker! If you think you can mess it with the monkey,
And I think we found Namfodel as well.
There's a sound of a big explosion that kind of shakes the walls a little bit.
Christ,
That's really not brutal.
Christ, he's gonna bring the entire tunnel down with that.
Well, let's get there and help him before he does. I spur the horse to pick up as much speed as he can.
As you all continue, like, you were at a fair distance, but you can still hear it thanks to the echoing of the tunnels, but as you continue to ride closer and closer, you can see, like, the light starting to get brighter and brighter, as you can see an opening on the side that what appears to be, like, the side of the opening of a station just up ahead. And you can see several humanoids, like, in shadows within this light, as several are taking cover behind the walls of the tunnel, as some are, like, turning around the corner and launching magic, just... you still hear some shouts here and there. Let me see if I got some... better fight music here. Yeah, let's try that one. There we go. Should be something that you can hear, Talos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll figure out how to get Roll20 to make music.
There we go. And so, as you all begin to approach, obviously you're not able to, like, go quietly or slowly on these things, and the echoing of hoof prints in the tunnel catches the attention of several individuals as you suddenly, like, hear, "We got incoming in the tunnel! To your right, to your right, to your right!" As like, some individuals turn as you see as some magic starts to glow, and like a bolt suddenly flies past one of your heads. And it's time for you to roll initiative.
Oh, now they've done it.
Treth is ready to go.
This isn't just about Starfall anymore, this is personal.
She's like, I fucking died.
Oh boy. Alrighty, so we have Treth, Dain, and Talos the Greyhound. Let's see, we also have some other people here. Let me go ahead and open his character sheet and have him roll for initiative. He's in this fight too. Where was your... There you are. Bloop.
Do I need to roll it?
I got him. He's reloading currently. He's a little slow.
What the fuck?
And then I'm guessing the owlbear would take my initiative turn as well, right?
Yeah. As you are
Cool.
currently, like, mounted on him.
Yeah.
Just beware, obviously, that's, like... They do have their own stats, and they could very well disappear for the until you have another 10 minutes to spare to resummon them.
Yes.
Same with your warhorse.
Yeah.
Which I will say, your warhorse is going to be significantly weaker than the owlbear.
Oh. Yeah. At least he is a warhorse, so battle will not deter him.
He's also, like, celestial, and so he's ready to go. Alrighty. Now I need to pick... let me see. Oh, I got so many here. Who was the leader of this group? Do I have that? I don't know if I have the stats for that on here. No, I don't. I do. Yeah, okay, that's who I had. This will be fun. So, as you all proceed to charge into combat. Oh. Sorry, just finishing placing it. There we go. There we go. Okay. You hear a cacophony of clattering as it is clear that you've definitely garnered the attention of the enemy, but that has fortunately also assisted with perhaps aiding whoever Namfudul is with to ensure that they don't get overwhelmed, as they've been holding back this attack for who knows how long. Oh, they got a terrible initiative. It seems that they were caught a little off guard by all of you coming. They didn't realize that you'd be here so quick.
It would at least take another couple hours.
They probably figured that they would be through the station and up at the walls by the time you arrived, and they'd be swarming with reinforcements. Apparently not so.
The only thing they're going to be swarmed with is an entire pissed off group.
Very nice. Okay. Let me switch you over onto this map. Hang on, let me make sure that you're going to all see properly before I do this, because as far as I know, you all might just pop in here and, like, not be able to see. Okay, no,
Must be fun.
That should be... Yeah, you should be able to see. Oh, and I need to edit your steed so you all will be able to control it, because this thing is controlled by... you, Talos, since you summoned this.
Okay.
And your owlbear will, of course, be controlled. Oh. I suppose I should also add. So, yeah. It'll be edited and controlled by you, Dain, and it will be in your journal. So you'll be able to see what the deal is, what their stats are, and everything.
Huzzah.
If you look over your journal, you should be able to see your owlbear now, and Shax, you should also be able to see your warhorse now.
Yes.
Very nice.
Alright. I will say, obviously, like, there won't be too much you could do while mounted. You're able to work as a single unit thanks to your bond, so you'll be able to move together, and you'll be able to basically like use a single action with your horse. But obviously, unless you have like the mounted feat, is that a feat?
Mounted
It's
combat.
like Cavalier or something like that.
Something like that. Obviously, if you don't have that particular feat, then you won't be able to do any of that or some other fun, fancy stuff. But nevertheless, your speed will basically be that of your steeds. And of course, whoever is riding with you, unless they decide they want to jump off, they will also be carried with you. So, Treth, unfortunately, unless you hop off your steed at the beginning of combat with your initial turn, you essentially will be restricted to waiting until Talos moves. Or I suppose you did get a nat 20, didn't you, Treth? So I will let you choose if you want to go first or if you want to choose where you are in the turn order.
I'm going first.
Okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Just wanted to double check. I think we have all of our ducks in a row. Ah, mounted combatant, that's the feat that I was thinking of. Ooh, that'd be nasty if you all had that, because you would have advantage on melee attacks against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. You could force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead, and if your mount is subject to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half its damage. So, that'd be fun. Should have a character that has that eventually. That'd be fun to have them go against you guys. Did I say that aloud? Anyway.
Wait, what?
Say what out loud?
Combat time! Alright. You can see before you. Is the initiative order looking weird for you guys too? I'm just noticing.
It is.
Like
It's
the
only showing.
Namsodal and
That's weird.
I see. Yeah.
Because it's doing normal on my thing, but I looked at Wallflower and I was like, wait, it's like Wallflower say something different. What is going on here?
And a weird mummy-looking thing.
Hmm. Indeed, I wonder what that could be.
pretty sure it's as the name implies.
I forgot to reveal a few more. So, that guy was there. Okay, so I guess I'll just call it out as I see it. So we have Treth first, then Dain, then Talos. If I move this down, does that change anything?
Nope.
No.
Can we just...
That's so weird. I don't know why it is like that.
You'll just drag and drop our initiatives?
That's what I thought. Oh, it should automatically just do its thing.
Well, I know on the other screen our initiatives were up, and then once you pulled us over here, they disappeared, and we saw Nampoodles and, I'm assuming the enemies.
Let me try... Let me try doing some finagling here. Is anything showing up for you guys now?
And just
I can
our
see it
names.
There we go, okay. And then I'll just need to manually re-add all those. Greyhound had 12. Talos at 14. Treth at 21. And Dain, you had 19.
Jeez.
Sending order. Boom, okay. Do we look normal now? Is everything Gucci?
Yes.
Perfect. Then if everything is Gucci, then let's have a heckin' fight! As Treth, as you come along this tunnel, you're pounding on the back of a war horse. You can see a few enemies up ahead. They also see you as you're coming along. You see some arrows and flying by and some magic going back and forth as they turn their attention to you. What do you do?
Alright. When we roll up, can I see which ones are shooting spells and whatnot?
Give me a perception check as you are coming up. 14.
14?
I will say you are able to see the closest ones. Let me double check their stats here.
Would he have advantage because of my driftglobe being active?
It wouldn't
Lighting it up.
matter.
That's more of distance based.
Okay.
I mean, I do have dark vision up to 120 feet. Sorry, not dark vision. I have devil's sight for up to 120 feet.
Yeah, it's distance based where essentially, along with the fact that they are like a fair distance away for some of them, like the further away you are, like the harder it is to see what they're doing. But they're also being possibly blocked in view by other individuals. And so you'll definitely see that this one right here, this individual has definitely been slinging some magic. The first one in this group. That one is not. You see that this one here has been flinging some magic as well.
Very well.
This one here has turned its attention to you directly and has stopped, like, as soon as it noticed you were coming, it stopped doing whatever it was doing.
Neat.
As you, from the back of your horse, you feel a burst of energy firing off on your ears, Talos. It's almost deafening. Just boom, 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 boom.
Alright.
Talos
Thank you,
decides
Tim,
that,
for making...
He wants to transform, and he turns himself into an armored, like vehicle with a horse pounding beneath his legs, and Treth is now an arm cannon. Just let's get that visualization. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Thank you, Tim, for making this such a wide area. I really appreciate that. 10, 20, 30... Okay, I'm gonna shoot 3 bolts at this lady here.
Alright. first 3. Double check. Yeah. There you are. Ooh, yeah. 22, 19, and 29 will all hit her.
Very well. And with that, she's gonna get pulled towards us 30 feet.
10, 30, as she just is blasting and choo-choo-choo, and suddenly, ah! And you deal devastating 13 points of damage.
And
Dang it, that used to work.
or we're gonna get thrown at this guy.
You said 4 you're blasting at that guy?
Yes, next 4.
Oh boy.
So 15, 20, 25, or wait, sorry, 19, 15, 20, and 25.
Okay, let me just check his thing here. A lot of character sheets open right now. Yeah, he's got 12 armor.
He will also be getting pulled towards us 40 feet.
Alright, roll damage. Yeah, not a single one of your shots miss. So, for this guy in particular, it is a very violent display, as each blast, as you're hitting him, like, you're almost making target practice at him. As you pull, like, grab and pull him, he, like, flies up and hits the ceiling. As he's coming down, you pull him again, and he hits the side of the tunnel. You pull him again, he hits the side of the other tunnel, and by the time you've hit him one more time, he is, like, he gets pulled, and he hits the ground. He is absolutely just, like, mangled up and dead.
Nice. Oh god. It's like ping,
It's
like pinball.
You hear it, like, in the middle of that, you hear some sickening cracks, and then and he's just like.
It's like a pinball machine.
So how many points did I get with that?
You just hear the jackpot roulette noise.
And my last shot is going to go at this guy. Let me double check. We will also pull him 10 feet.
Oh boy.
If a 32 hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. 7 damage to it as it hits him. As Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
You're right here, by the way, buried underneath the owlbear.
Yeah.
Oh, you're up top of it in wallflower. That's good. In my screen, you're underneath it.
Yeah, on my screen as well, I'm underneath it.
Oh, okay.
The owlbear sat on me instead. I'm actually gonna dismount the owlbear. Would that take an action, or can I just do it as for movement speed?
I believe that should just be movement speed. Let me double check. Yeah, we don't do a whole lot of steed and beast riding, especially in combat.
Yeah.
Oh. Man. Okay, hang on. You can only mount or dismount once per turn. Here we go. Once during your move, you can count a creature that is within 5. You Okay, you can mount a creature that's within 5 feet of your dismount. Doing so costs an amount of movement equal to half your speed. For example, if your speed is 30 feet, you must spend 50 feet of your movement to mount a horse. Therefore, you can't mount if you have 50 feet of movement or left, or if your speed is 0. Okay, if your mount is not prone, you can use your reaction to dismount as it falls. Land on your feet, otherwise you are dismounted and fall prone within 5 feet of it. Well, it says it takes half your movement to mount it. As for dismounting, it doesn't say anything other than, like, if your mount is not prone, you can use your reaction to dismount it. So I'm going to say yeah.
So this,
Basically, you're just hopping off. So I'd say 5 feet of movement because you're basically hopping off and getting to another space.
fair enough. In that case, I shall do that. I'm going to use 5 feet. That's the owlbear.
I'm
Gonna
just to the
move.
side that way you can. There you go.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna smack this one.
As she's kind of like reeling and trying to like hold herself up, she looks at you. And goes, no, 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 no! Oh,
Nat 20!
Jeez. Yeah, she tries to use her arcane magic, and she absolutely can't do anything to stop this.
So,
That's 14 plus
23.
9, or 23. Oh boy. And that brings her down real low, as she was already, like, she got knocked a pretty good ways down the tunnel by Treth's attack, so as you almost, like, you, like, absolutely carve into her, you watch as, like, she has some sort of magic armor protecting her, like a thin layer of magic arcane, but you just slice through it like butter as she just reels back, just, ah! And a 17 will still hit her, even with, like, yeah. She had an AC of, like, 15 for mage armor.
Oh gosh.
fair.
And how do you finish her off?
Just gonna do it, I'm just gonna do it cleanly, as, it's like swiped one way on the first swing, the second swing I'm just gonna take a head off. Just make it easy.
As the head just falls to the ground, the body slumps. This one's down. Alright,
Alrighty.
so use 5 feet of your movement.
Let's off 5.
You should have 20 feet left.
10, 15, 20. Gonna move there. And Greyhound, we're going on a journey. 10, 15. Gonna move the owlbear up to here, so.
As you're out, you get moved up along with it. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Talos, you're up.
Alright, first I'm gonna move us up. Oh, dang. I'm trying to. Dang it, no.
Here, click and drag. Like, if you click and drag, you should be able to control both at the same time. Yeah, that's fine. Here, move the horse first, and I'll move you up.
Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna hop. It's a 5 feet movement to hop off.
10, 15, 20, so... You hop off your steed, leaving Treth on your horse.
I move to here, and I'm going to take out my vicious bow and take a shot at Miss Mummy ahead of us using my +2 arrows.
looks at you angrily.
There's a vicious bow. 19.
19 will hit.
Alright.
That's a 22. That's a +2 arrow, so it's a magical arrow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm like trying to figure out why. Like I said, I don't think I have it in the a roll 20 thing yet for. That's so that would be plus with the +2. That'd be 17 damage. I'm gonna do it again.
As you
Another 19.
nice hit.
Well, technically that'd be 20, but
Roll them
who's
dice.
counting? And with the +2, that'd be 13 damage.
Very nice. As you sink 2 bolts into this mummy. It's starting to look angry about it. Is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Alright, Greyhound, you're up. You're on top of this owlbear as it is, you're still traveling on it a little bit, but you are not able to control it.
I'm gonna hop off of it. This way. I'm doing a bonus action to dash. So, 5, 10.
And you get
Okay.
a more broader view of what's going on.
Yeah. 25, 30.
As you walk up to this thing, and it glares down at you. Was Greyhound? No, that was with Dallin. Dallin was fought your guys' previous encounter with mummies, didn't you?
Yes. Oh no, Greyhound was there too.
Yes, I remember. So yeah.
He was like a side character during that.
Okay, so Greyhound will recognize that this is a mummy.
Okay. Oh, is that what I think it is right there?
What do you think it is?
Well,
Death.
okay. Is that a dark elf right there?
A drow? Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, all these enemies seem to be they're splitting their attention between you and trying to get up towards where Danfoodle is right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack the mummy.
Stand there menacingly.
My god.
As you swing your blades at it, it manages to dodge one and absolutely deflect the other with its hand. Just
I don't know what you're saying, bud. I don't speak that language.
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. As Danfoodle is very much upset by the situation. He's already cast some magic. What is he going to do that's not going to mess up his whole workshop here?
You want some suggestions on what I personally think Namfoodle will do, or you're gonna just let you do your thing?
Sure. Do you want to control him?
I could absolutely control him. I would love that.
Yeah, go for it.
Save you some trouble as well.
Forgot to put his HP up. There we go. Alrighty. You should have full control over him.
Very well. Yes I do. Alright. Namfoodle, how are you been? It's been a while.
Namfoodle's been very busy in the citadel, constructing things and like fitting things up, but there's a few projects he hasn't quite completed. This is obviously Namfoodle recognizes this station. It's not as fancy as the other stations have been because this is where Namfoodle does a lot of his did his construction for like the high-powered rail system. As you can see by like all the gears and everything else. And upon getting the message, he immediately went down to start trying to prepare some defenses. He was able to round up a couple guards, and like as you see, there's 4 people that Namfoodle has with him that they could afford to send down here to defend. And since then, Namfoodle has been holding position here with them as they've been shooting arrows and flinging magic to try and keep these enemies back.
Very well. Alright. Namfoodle is going to create 2 Eldritch Cannons.
Do I have that in your... Yeah. Here he goes. Boop. Boop. And... Boop. Boop. And...
We...
By you.
Wonderful. And, sorry, I should specify they will have legs, that way they can also move around.
There you go, little cannons for you.
Wonderful. Alright. As my bonus action, I will control the cannons. How much movement speed do these guys have again? I forget.
Artificer, right? Artillerist?
60 feet. Wait, no.
That's
15
lot.
feet. 15 feet of movement. I can control them as long as they're within 60 feet of me. Okay. 5, 10. Move that one there. That one can stay there because I get half cover within 10 feet of one. Time. Some action. Alright. And with that, while Namfoodle has been here, who has been his biggest pain in his ass?
Let me see. Let me double check. There's a couple of guys up here. These guys have been really nasty. This one here has kind of stayed in the back, been surveying, and like he seems to like be running this show, along with the help of like the mummy thing down there. But the mummy has been like definitely a big pain because it's been using its glare to make some of your guards fearful, and they've been unable to be effective combatants as they've been too scared to take too many actions. This one here, you're not quite like... He's been barking orders out, but he hasn't been doing too much physically. This one had charged forward, made a couple of attacks, and then retreated backwards after, like, Namfoodle, you, like, fire some rounds off at him.
I see. Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to find what the attack is for this. I don't know if it's just a single D20 or...
For the cannon,
Yes.
the artillerist, your Eldritch Cannon. Did you choose Force Ballista?
Yes, I made 2 of those.
Okay. Starting 9th level, every Eldritch can use more destructive. Their damage rolls will increase by 1d8. And as an action, you can command it to detonate by 15.
Oh, I guess range spell attack.
Yes. So it would be make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon at one creature or object within 120 feet of it. On a hit, the target will take, it'll be 3d8 force damage. And if you shoot the target creature, they get pushed 5 feet away from the cannon.
Yes, so that would be a 21 and a 32 from both cannons attacking this one here.
The mummy?
Yes.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's both definitely hit him.
Perfect! Then it is... D8, got it. For the first one, and for the second one, and yes.
And he gets pushed back 5 feet into the wall of the tunnel.
And that will be Nymphtal's turn.
Oh boy. Man, that second roll really cheated you.
Yeah, it did. Oh well. It's better than all ones.
Ready?
Sorry, remind me, we are 18th level, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Nympho will be getting some mad experience with his creations. Alright, it is now the enemy's turn to retaliate. After that, it'll be... Oh, well, I suppose before it's the enemy's turn, I have the rest of your allies here, Nampoodle, going on the same turn as you. So, this guy is going to use... Yeah, he's going to use his heavy crossbow to fire down. And will that hit this guy? Why is your AC not working? No, that's not right. What? Okay. That much AC, and that is greater, so he will hit. There we go. Alrighty. It'll deal 1 piercing damage. Fantastic job, Knight. You can see why, like, they've been able to hold them back, but they haven't been too effective.
I see that.
Hopefully, the other 2 guys on your side will be a little bit better. Guys are going to... They actually have some magic with them. As they're going to shoot some of their elemental bolts out. Oh dear. Yeah, both of those are definitely going to miss as they launch some like some magic bolts out and reposition for themselves a bit. Guy at the top here. 15. He's going to go down the stairs a little bit. And what do you got, sir? He's going to take one of his spears and throw it. And also miss as he... Yeah! And it just clatters past it.
What the fuck are they paying you for?
Sorry, I'm new!
You fucking better, you're gonna die!
I'll die defending this citadel! And as he says that, 5, this thing comes on up to him.
Oh no.
And with his great sword, swings twice. The first one will miraculously miss, but the second one will definitely hit, as this first guard will take 8 slashing damage. As he manages to block the first attack with his spear, he's like, I got you! As he just like falls to a knee. I'm hit! I need help!
You fucking idiot. Never find good help these days.
Oh, that's something he can do. Skeleton Knight, or that the one that just hit him, he's going to use a bonus action to deal an additional bit of necrotic damage to this guy. as he's going to deal Necrotic Smite.
Oh.
11 more points of damage, to which, as he's like, I need help! You watch as the wound that he has festers with a black necrotic energy. He's like, as he collapses to the ground, dead.
Well, Nampoodle did say he was gonna die, so I mean.
As this thing continues to try and climb up the stairs towards you, this guy's going to go underneath this walkway thing. Five. He's trying to find a way up from over here, but not realizing that there's only one walkway down. Great news is he doesn't have any range, so he's just going to use his action to dash. 30s, he's going to walk. So he's currently underneath this
Yes.
bit here. Drow here. 5, 10, and where did I? Oh, oop, there you are. Ooh, that's neat. So he is going to use his action because he's not able to. He's not able to. He's not wanting to attack just yet. He's going to use his action to cast Levitate on himself. As he will then rise up to 20 feet. So he will rise up, and then he's going to grab hold and land himself right over here. As the target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling, which he does. So he basically free-climbed. After which he will release his concentration on levitate as he floats gently into the ground. So that was 15, 20, 30 as he's going to charge on up as he gets his blade ready. Shing! Alright. Alright, a lot of moving pieces here. Alright. This other mummy is going to slowly make his way toward Nampoodle. 20. This thing here. I shall not name this. Is going to make its way forward. 30. Ready, and then this guy here. Unfortunately, since they got pad initiative, it's not going to have advantage of that, but it can try and do something here. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna look very creepy for anyone that's watching. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, as he's going to run up the wall and come up here. Like literally, spider-like runs up the wall. 30. Here. Yeah, he doesn't really have any range, so he's gonna have to dash. 30. As they all are getting closer and closer to where Nampoodle is at. Okay, there's your character sheet. I have so many tabs open right now, you have no idea.
I can only imagine that's why I offered to take over for Namvoodle.
I appreciate that.
Tabs for the tab god.
10, 15 from here. Should have some range. Yes. Not quite on you. Yeah, he's gonna aim for that guy there, as he's going to take his crossbow, and he's going to fire a bolt off, which... Good lordy.
Also, because these two guards are within 10 feet of the Eldritch Cannon, they do get half cover.
Oh, good to know. So that will increase his AC up by, was that 2?
I don't know. We don't really deal much with cover, so I have no idea.
Got that somewhere here. Combat, cover.
Yes, +2 bonus to AC and Dexterity saving throws.
Yes. Which unfortunately, the knight had an AC of 18, so with a 20, it just still beats it.
That was worth a shot. Oh god.
So, yeah, that's going to be 32 points of damage as he takes 6, and then immediately feels he needs to make a Constitution saving throw is what he needs to do. So let's hope that your saving throws are better than your AC here, knight. Boop. Oh. Yeah, that's...
With that sound, can I also use a flash of genius to give him... to add my intelligence modifier to the roll, so +5?
Don't know if that's going to be enough, because the DC is 15.
Never mind, I did not see how bad that was. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to take 32 points of damage and be poisoned. The knight, he takes the bolt as he's getting ready. He's reloading his bolts. Suddenly, you see bolt. As he's like, oh, I'm okay. As he starts to turn green, he's like, oh, I don't know if I'm okay. As that particular assassin has landed a very devastating blow. This guy is not dead, but he is, well, that was over half his health.
Yikes.
Alright, this guy, 20. Okay. He's going to cast Sacred Flame. Who's within 60 feet? You are... Okay, that guy is. So, he's going to cast Sacred Flame, and that means that Arcane God here needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, Dexterity saving throw. Sorry, Dexterity saving throw. Hey, he's actually pretty decent at Dexterity. What do you know? To which he will pass, as the Arcane Fire will fly past him as he ducks down just in time. This guy, seeing that there are intruders coming up the tunnel, realizes that he needs to probably come down and help. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as he charges on down. Very unhelpful. There we go. Alrighty, as he comes on up, and he is within an ally, so we'll see what happens here. As he's going to make a bunch of attacks here. And he's going to first try to strike you with his short sword, Greyhound. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Constitution.
And you failed, as you will be taking 10 piercing damage as he stabs you, and you will take 30 points of poison damage as you feel a coursing amount of like devastating poison entering your system.
Okay, I will take 15 to an uncanny dodge.
Alrighty. He will then, as he sticks his blade into you, you watch as he takes his other hand, which is just a fist, as he swings it at you for a nat 1. Severity.
A 19. Yes. Hello?
Sorry, I broke it up there. Did a 19 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Oh, very good. And so that will be 9 bludgeoning as he backhands you. Oh, I almost forgot.
Okay.
He also gets sneak attack on you since he's near an ally.
Gotcha.
And this is I'm also going to need you to make another Constitution saving throw as he backhands you. This guy's got some nasty stuff here. So you'll be taking additional 18 points of sneak attack damage. And then make me that con save.
15 points of sneak attack damage. Con save.
There's a lot happening right now with this guy. Ooh. And with that, as he backhands you, like, you hear a rattling in your skull as everything just gets dizzy, as you're stunned for the next couple seconds until the end of the creature's next turn.
Okay.
As he just unleashed a devastating volley of attacks. So you can see why Namfoodle, this guy, was being a big pain to your guys. He's got some nasty moves.
I see that.
Alright. This magic user is not quite down yet, and seeing how poorly some of the things are going, let's see, what do you want to use? I could definitely use that. That would be fun. Let's say bonus action, Misty Step. Pop himself over right here. And this mage is going to look at you all and go, "Cold take you!" As they're going to cast Cone of Cold. So, all of you, Owlbear, Warhorse, Dain, Talos, and Treth, you all need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty.
Where is it?
Okay. Dain, you make it. Treth, you make it.
I don't make it. Neither does my horse.
Definitely not your horse, unfortunately. Oh,
The owlbear unfortunately does not take it. Well, does not make it.
yes. You will. So, those of you that succeeded will be taking half as much damage as this. So, where's the damage? Oh, I probably need to hit it correctly. That's, oh boy. So, for those of you that failed, you're taking 42 points of cold damage as an absolute blizzard just suddenly just rips down the tunnel. And those of you that succeed will take 21 points of cold damage. Your warhorse is frozen solid as a statue, Talos.
Oh, Talos is pissed.
Your owlbear is not looking too good.
No.
Now, mind you, like until it melts, your steed is basically like stuck in this form. It's not able to return back to the astral plane, so it needs to melt, and then you'll be able to resummon it again. Talos.
Oh boy. Like it's just stuck in like a reared up like.
Okay. So your owlbear was at 59, and now it's at 17.
Ouch.
Alright.
Poor owlbear. I'm also going to use my Shield Master Evasion as a reaction to take none of the damage.
Very good, very good. As you manage to put up your shield just in time to block all of this frozen like damage. As it's and you're like, haha, you missed me, and then you look around and you're like, oh no. After which, they're going to the Misty Steps, they still got movement, they're gonna be like, oh, I thought that was going to kill you all. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as they're going to run.
Damn it.
Alrighty, and so now, seeing how this is, like, things are really heating up, our guy in charge here, yeah, let's see what he wants to do. Got a lot of things he could do here. He's gonna save that for maybe later. Instead, he's going to opt for being Ninja Boy. What's his range on this? It's not a great range. You need to get a lot closer. He's going to take the charge as he's going to look at the mummy and go, hold them here. We shall rush with our plans to get the gate down. As he begins to run. 5, 30, 35, 40, 50, as he bonus action dash. 5, 30, 40, 50, as he jumps up on this crate and bears down this guy. You're in my way, runt. And he's going to short sword, and 1, 2, 3. Oh, jeez. What is your defense here, guard? 15, and need a +2 because of your thing, so that gives it a 17. So the short sword is going to miss, but he's going to get slapped around. Once, twice. Oh, does he also have that ability? Okay, he won't get a sneak attack for this, but yeah, he's going to have his first unarmed strike. See see if it will stun him. So the guy will need to make a Constitution saving throw. Do it, he will fail. So this guy up here is stunned, which means that attack rolls against them have advantage. Oh, that means he will get sneak attack.
Oh
Fuck.
no.
Fun! So, alright, so that's 13 plus 9 plus double the damage there. Since the first one's stunned, and the second attack will only get a sneak attack, so he's not going to have a critical sneak attack damage, but that's still going to deal 16 points of damage.
That guard's he's like, stop, he's already dead.
I believe. Keep him alive, please.
That's alright, so that's all the damage dealt. Let's see if he survived the, he managed to dodge the sword, but let's see if the fist killed him. Alright, so that's minus 13, minus 9, minus 10 and 2, and minus 16. Yep, there's a sneak attack that got him in. Negative 6. Yeah, he's
Ouch.
dead. As he misses with his sword, the arcane guard is all like, no! And as he's getting ready to strike, you watch as, this guy, ninja style, Kill Bill, is like, boom, 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 with his fist. And then after a second, the guy goes, and flops to the ground dead.
It just ends up like a
No.
Mortal Kombat scene.
That's not right.
Fatality.
As this guy looks down at you, Nanthal, and goes, get out of my way, or suffer the same fate.
I'd like to watch you fucking try!
It's like, I got a cannon, you bastard.
Alright, time for the mummy's turn. What fun stuff shall I do with you this turn? Where do I have your crap? That. Oh, there you are. Blending into the background then. Alrighty. Oh, it's not going to know, as it is obviously very clearly it doesn't know you guys, but he's going to glare at you, Dain, which would normally force you to make a wisdom saving throw, but you can't be frightened. So it gives you a nasty glare.
I was gonna raise my eyebrow at it. Just shrug.
And it turns, yes.
Yeah. Have I got something in my beard?
Nistara Mitor. If any of you understand, this will be draconic. You'll hear him say, "Yes, you have bugs."
Bugs.
He raises his hand up in your direction, and you watch as, coming out from the ground, an insect plague rises up. In a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point that you choose.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see. Yeah, probably there be fine, because then the 20-foot radius sphere that you all can see. Boop!
Ah, fuck, bugs.
As you
It's all the
all,
bugs.
all three of you, including your owlbear, are now subjected to insect plague.
Get him off me!
Which means I need you all to make Constitution saving throws. Treth, you will succeed. Talos, unfortunately, you will not succeed, even with the plus
Damn
2
it.
from Dain. Oh,
Oh.
Dain!
Wait, is this a spell? Since this is a spell with my cloak Con, do I get... Let me see.
Which cloak do you have equipped?
I currently have the spell mantle of spell resistance.
Can you double check?
So I haven't. No, I would have advantage, but still, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't cause anything. I would still.
Yeah, you still got 14. Good thoughts. Make sure you roll for your owlbear, Dane.
Yes.
So, swarming, biting locust fill your entire area. Wow, like father, like son. The sphere
I am being-
around corners. The sphere remains for the duration, which will be
Not the bees.
duration is up to 10 minutes if he decides to keep it here. When the air appears, each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature will take 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell area for the first time.
So, how much damage?
Yeah, those of you that failed, you take 34 points of piercing damage. As these
Oh
insects crawl
gosh,
over you,
I am.
They get in your armor, just.
Sorry, you said 34 if we fail?
34 if you failed, and half
Okay.
as much if you succeed.
17.
Okay.
Yes.
17.
Talos is hurt.
Oh, my poor owlbear.
Yeah, I'm afraid your owlbear dissipates into the ether as you hear. Python, I will return when you call.
Oh, I am hurt. I am very much hurt.
I would like to think that as the owlbear is disappearing, all Dane hears is, "Father, help!"
Father, help. I was imagining, not the bees!
Oh, not the bees! Not the bees!
Also, the sphere's area is difficult terrain, so while you're within these bugs, your movement is going to be halved. You will also need to, if you end your turn here, you will also need to make your save. And with that, that's all the enemies. Good news, Treth, we're back up to you.
Yay! As my reaction, actually, sorry. Am I able to still get off the horse without
The horse is frozen.
needing to take extra? Yes, but do I need to make, like, extra movement or anything to get off of it, or just still half?
Basically, like, you'd use 5 feet just to get into another square, away from it.
Okay, I'm gonna go there then, and then I'm gonna move outside of that.
Alright, that'd take 10 feet of your movement total, since, obviously, you hop off the horse, which is 5 feet, and then you have to use this double speed to get out, which is 5 feet plus 5 feet, so that's a total of 15 feet that you used up so far.
That's fine. Come on, why move when I can just pull him towards me?
Ooh, diabolical.
Is that 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yay, look at that.
Nice.
Alright. This fucker here. All 8. He's being pulled right towards us.
Oh boy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40... Yeah, we'll pull him 50 feet in.
Oh boy. Double check. Yeah, he went for damage. He could have gone for something that would have prevented your spell casting, but he went for damage instead because he thought, haha, they'll never see this coming. And he does not have any counter spells. Fun.
What's his AC?
17.
All of them hit, perfect.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40, 45, 15. So you pull him well in.
Oh, no, sorry, not the mummy.
Oh, wait.
The
that guy.
monk.
Oh, okay, hang on. Let me... Okay, funny enough, his AC is also 17. How neat is that? And he really doesn't have any sort of, things against that. Okay.
Actually, sorry, can I only pull him 40 feet towards us? I miscounted.
10, 40. There we go. As you... Like, I feel like when you do your pooling thing, I feel like you shoot an Eldritch Blast, which basically looks like a beam of energy that goes up, wraps around him, and then it pulls him so hard, that's what does the force damage to him, is it's like giving him like, just like crack, crack, you know what I'm saying?
Treth was actually a cowboy in his past life. It's not an Eldritch Blast, it's more of just like an Eldritch Lasso that is yanking them towards him.
Oh boy, okay. And since he enters this insect phase for the first time, he's also going to have to roll against that.
Aye.
Well played, well played. So, that's going to be his health, -1, -6, -3, -9, -9. One of those critical? Yes, one of them was a critical.
Yes.
So -9 and 4, and 7, and 9, and 2. Woo! Boy, that took out a lot of his health. Now let's see if the insect blade will do the same thing. He may, what was it again? Constitution? Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
And since that was all, since this is also the same thing, he will take 34 points of damage if he fails. Which would be hilarious if he doesn't make this. Nat 20!
Bam!
You all see that, right?
That's not
Yes.
right.
You watch as he gets thrusted in there, and as soon as the insect starts crawling over him, you watch as he like starts to ninja just as he like swats them away, but he still gets bit for 17 damage. Because he's at this point, like, it was either you swat these bugs away and take some damage, or you die. Alrighty, is that your turn, Treth?
It's my free action to tell Dan and Talos to have fun.
Yes, that is the action.
That was my turn.
The eyes of Dain and Talos, just like that little like eye shine of like target lock.
Dain! It is now your turn. There are bugs swarming all around you, and you have half speed, so basically you can move like 10 feet.
Fair. I'm gonna turn around, and this assassin is not gonna like what comes next.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And I'm also going to use a second level of Divine Smite.
Ooh. That'll be 3d8?
He takes an additional 11 damage straight to the face.
How do you kill him?
As I like swing around for the attack, I go low and take out his kneecaps with the side of my axe. As he's going down, I just take the side of the axe back to the side of his head.
With a sickening
He ain't getting
crunch,
back up from that.
he falls to the ground dead. As the bugs continue to swarm, and you watch as the bugs are like starting to reveal bone as they're just. There you go, a horrifying scene from the Mummy.
Oh, joy.
All right, what are you doing, Dain?
I'm gonna move here. I'm
Alright.
gonna try and get.
And you're on your turn.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Another Constitution saving throw for you, Dain.
Oh no. 12.
You fail. You take 22 points of piercing damage as the bugs continue to bite mercilessly at you.
Ow. At the beard! Get out of the beard!
Ready, Talos, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to. Let's see. Spells. I'm going to use one of my 4th level spells and cast Freedom of Movement on myself.
Ooh! And you're not concentrating on any other spells right now?
Nope.
Alright, with Freedom of Movement, you touch yourself, it will last for an hour. You do not need to make any sort of concentration checks on it or anything else. It's just there. Oh yeah, so you don't have to worry about concentration. For the duration, your movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magic effects that can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. Alright, so you use your action to do that, so now you are free to move about the cabin.
And my bonus action, I'm going to chug my Potion of Greater Healing.
Very nice.
Because I am currently very badly hurting, so 4.
I will say that your freedom movement will help, but I don't know if you'll be able to get out of the sphere's influence this turn.
Damn, that's not a lot.
11 is still 11.
Yeah.
Alright, and so you still have your movement.
1 sec. Alright. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, stand still.
Ah, boy. That's gonna have to be my turn, so...
Constitution saving throw.
Hey. Come on, please.
Ooh, you make it! You will take 11 points of piercing damage.
So the help I gained, I lost.
You negated the damage! Good job!
It's like... Oh, gosh.
As you
Like me just Talos powering through, like...
You drink a potion as you're just getting bit by bugs. You're like, glug, 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 ow, ooh, glug, glug, ow, ooh.
Oh, gosh.
So, Greyhound, you end your turn as the stun effect goes away from you as... Well, not quite goes away from you because you have to wait until the enemy's turn, but we'll say thematically, like, you start to get out of your stun effect. And how fortuitous that nothing happened to you while you were stunned. Nanfoodle! As this big assassin is bearing down upon you, you have 2 allies near you remaining. But you can see fortune smiles upon you, Nanfoodle. As just coming from around the corner, you can see Greyhound and Talos.
Hey, dickhead, get your asses over here!
Working on it! Like spit, that's how spits out bugs from his mouth.
And with that, Namfoodle's gonna cast Wall of Fire.
Ooh.
And
So,
that is a wall of 60 feet.
in which direction?
Yes.
So
Uh,
I can control like where that 60 feet go, right? It's not just up in one direction.
Let me double check that, because it's obviously a wall, so it all has to be connecting.
Well, yes, it's all connecting, but it doesn't need to be like a straight line.
I don't think you can play Snake with fire.
Watch me.
Amusing.
Watch me.
Wall of fire. That's force. Wall of fire. You create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make a wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. The wall appears. Each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals damage to the creature. Okay, so a solid surface within range. You can make a wall up to 60 feet long and 20 feet high.
Never says it has to be in a straight line, unlike
So
Wall
it can
of
have a
Wind, I
curve.
believe.
Up to 20 feet
Oh.
in diameter.
Okay, never mind. I guess. Okay, so wind wall specifically says you can shape the wall in any way you choose, as long as it makes one continuous path along the ground. However, wall of fire does not.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, be 20 feet in diameter. That's not where we want that, though.
So you
I'm
want
gonna
to
have
go for a line, or are you going to go for a ring?
I'm gonna go for a ring. I'm assuming you can see where my marker is.
Yes.
That's where.
There we go. Up. There we go. Got it.
Perfect. And
Just fire.
on one side of the wall, when I cast this, I get to select which side it takes additional damage. Anything that moves within that is going to take an extra 5d10 damage.
Oh boy. Yeah, let me move that to the maps. As Nanfiddle catches a quarter of his workshop on fire.
I'll burn this fucking place down before you fucker get in here!
Oh,
So when it appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On failed save, a creature takes 5d8 or half as much. This will be interesting. So, what's your spell save DC?
DC 20.
Ooh. So this will be interesting. Alright, so dexterity saving throw. Oh, he got a 13. Yeah, that tracks.
oh,
And that guy, he's dead, so don't worry about him. The arcane guard that was over there, his body burns to a crisp.
funeral by pyre.
And you also succeed failed. Cast a spell, deals an additional 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet. Oh, so if he ends his turn within this fire, he'll be able to deal additional damage to him.
Yes.
Within 10 feet of that side, or inside the wall. And since you chose inside, he's definitely inside the wall.
So does he take another 5d8?
Oh, a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side. Okay, so he is entering it for the first time on this turn. So yeah, so go ahead and deal me 10d8.
Well, the 18 was 5d8.
Okay, give me another 5d8.
$33!
Ooh, nasty. Man, if he literally managed to succeed that, he would have taken no damage because he has evasion. That would have.
Thank God he didn't.
Yeah, that would have been terrifying for you. Instead, like you took out a good chunk of his health.
But wait,
fire goes
there's
in the open
more.
there. Ah!
But wait, there's more.
Oh.
Not with wall of fire, sorry.
Well, yeah, I figured you might be doing something else.
Yes, bonus action, cannons. Going to hit him. Did I set this up properly? Looks like it. 30 to hit.
Ooh, that will definitely hit.
For 15 damage.
Just one of the cannons or both?
Just one.
Okay.
And he will also be pushed back 5 feet.
Keeping him more on that fire.
Yes. And the other one...
Yeah, he's going to uncanny dodge that attack. He's not able to really uncanny dodge that saving throw, but he will uncanny dodge that to take 7 points of damage.
Fair enough. Let me see. What else could this cannon shoot? The other cannon will shoot this guy here.
Which one?
The one that's on the other side closest.
Ah, the one that's smiling, grinning wickedly as he's charging forward.
Yes. For a 23 to hit?
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
For 7 damage.
As he gets knocked back. As the drow, like, says in Elvish, "Get out of my way, fool." Alright.
You just say to me! That'll be Nymphadal's turn.
Alright, this guy here who definitely is not doing well from that like shot he took at poison. He is going to utter a special command. Oh, well, that's whenever a non-hostile creature they can see with the 30 feet if it makes an attack roll or saving throw. Yeah. That'll work. So he's going to use his action to try and bolster your, he's going to try and bolster someone's attack here. He can survive. So he's going to utter command to you. Nicholas goes, "Hey, Furu! We're all depending on you!" And so long as he remains alive for 1 minute, you will be able to add a d4 to your attack or saving throws. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to back up a little bit as he's hurt. So that's his turn. Is he basically casts Blessed on you, basically.
Woo!
This guy here is going to step up. Arcane Guard. What do you got in your arsenal? You could cast Bolt, but that didn't work too well. So, why don't instead... have you cast Lightning Bolt?
Oh, damn.
Let's see, this goes in a 100-foot line. Oh no.
Oh, damn.
It passes just by us.
Yeah. Or he can aim a little bit to the side. No. Yeah, he's gonna aim at that guy because he was the one coming first.
Like, I know I have resistance to lightning, but still.
As like you're getting out of the bugs, you watch as like a bolt of lightning just right by your face, Talos.
So like I kind of like just blink for a second, like, the hell?
And this thing must make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no, that was a 15. What was this guy's
Damn.
arcane thing?
13.
Oh no! And unfortunately, this guy, he has evasion because they sent a bunch of really speedy and really stealthy guys to try and infiltrate the citadel for obvious reasons. So the lightning bolt passes by him uselessly. As the arcane guard's gonna shout towards you, Nymphadal, "I don't know how much longer we can hold them back!"
Traitor, but you better fucking die defending the citadel!
Alrighty, and with that, it is the enemy's turn, as they very much likely will die defending the citadel. As 5, 10, 15, these guys, they have no fear, they're skeletons, they're charging in. 15, 20, 25, 30, and then, what was the wall of fire thing again?
Once they enter it for the first time on their turn, they take 5d8, and if they end their turn there, they also take another 5d8.
So, and then he needs to make what saving throw again? Was it?
Dexterity, I believe?
Yes. Guess what skeletons don't have a lot of?
Dexterity.
No.
Ash. Just ash and dust.
So he's going to then use his action to dash 10, 15 as he will get out of it, but he will still take that 22 points of damage as he literally runs through fire. As he just clatters above, above you, just. He would probably do the same. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, as he will also dash up, and he will also take the, well, he might not take 22 points of damage. Let's see. Nah, he takes it. Which is a little terrifying to see, is like this, you have this fire here, it's like, haha, they'll never get through that, and suddenly just, like, a skeleton just, like, metal music playing behind it, just, like, stomps through, just boom, 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 boom. You're like, oh no.
It's like I have no flesh to burn.
Who said I was trying to kill them? I'm just trying to get them ready for me.
Alright, he's got 30 feet of movement. Yeah, we'll put him here. 30, as this guy is going to go up to this arcane guard, and he's going to make 2 attacks. And he's going to come at him with a bite. The 13, I think, is going to miss. Thankfully, yes, because he's got 15 for his AC. And as he comes in, fangs suddenly come out. As the arcane guard takes his sword out and manages to block his bite, he goes, no! Yeah, shoot! The vampire then takes out his short sword and slashes at him for an 18 hit, which will definitely hit. And now, guy must make a Constitution saving throw. And he fails. He is poisoned. Wait. If he fails it by 5 or more, oh no.
Flash of Genius.
Yeah, about to say, that was a... Oh boy. So you give him a +5 to that?
Yes.
That'll get him up to 11, so fortunately, that will definitely, like, put him in range, because before he was 7 below.
Yeah.
So he's not going to fall unconscious.
Yeah.
He's going to be poisoned. As you'll take 8 piercing damage. As he gets stabbed, you watch as he starts to, he goes, ah! He starts to swagger fall. You just look at him and, like, you have the string, that, like, anime ding! As you go, don't you fucking go down on me right now. And it just, he goes, yes sir! Make sure you're keeping track of how many times he has left to use that.
Yes.
Alrighty. That health. Alright. And little Drow here is gonna come on up as Drow. Up to 4 allies, you say. And up to 60 feet away. So that would be yes. Oh, that'll be a whole lot of you. Alright, so the Drow Sergeant is going to like shout out over the chaos. Come now, they are weak. We shall win! As he bolsters the morale of 4 of his allies, that will take their reaction to move up to half their speed forward. And so this guy here will move up 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. 1. How much movement did you have? No, you had, yeah. He's going to move up 10. 10, 15.
Sorry, quick question, Tim. Would
Yes.
this guy take more fire damage? Because he was moving through the fire on his turn?
Let's see, does it start his turn there? Let me see here. Wall appears, each user will take a a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So if he ended his turn in the fire, he would take that extra damage, but since he's using a reaction and because of an ability, it doesn't seem like he will.
A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends it there. Since he's already in this middle there and he passed through the wall, would he take that damage then?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and allow it. So go ahead and, well, he's got to do the dexterity saving throw, I guess, right?
Yes.
So, kind of this guy, dexterity saving throw.
He saves. Fuck.
And with evasion, that means he takes no damage.
Yep. Sometime. Fuck.
So bolstered by his ally, he jumps through the fire and lands right next to you, Nanthul. As he looks up and, like, from, like, superhero pose, he stands up and goes, "This is going to hurt." And we have one more ally that can move up, so I'm gonna say this guy here. 1, 10, 15, as this mage is going to be like, "Coming!" Alright. And that will be the Drow Sergeant's turn. Alright. So who else? Okay, I'm gonna wait for that guy's turn to be last. I'm gonna move the mummy up. 5, 10, 15, 20, as the mummy is slowly making his way up. This ghoul? Yeah. Ghoul is gonna make his way slowly. 20, 30. 20, 30, he's going to make his way up, and he's going to throw a mode of fire at you, Nanthul. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely succeed as he lobs a fire up at you, just like it goes well over.
How fucking dare you throw fire at me? I control the fire here!
Alrighty, Assassino! 5, 25, 30. He's going to move up. And let's go ahead and have an action dash. 5, 20, 25, 30. As they're all looking at this fire going, so let's go first. 30, they just going to make their way up towards. And what shall they cast? And can't quite do that because it's actually going in. I can do that. That's a curious thing. What would that do? That wouldn't do anything. Neat idea, but yeah, they would just basically just melt. You know what? Why not just go with the tried and true? What's the radius of that again? And a 20-foot radius sphere. Maybe not. There's a lot of his allies up there. That's not a great idea. Man, don't you hate it when you're a magic caster and you're like, I could do so many cool things, but I got too many casualties in the way. I got too many people in the way.
Yes. I relate to that all too well right now.
And then you just have the chaotic one going, I don't care how big the room is, I said I cast Fireball.
Why not go for the other tried and true? And Nanthul
Yes.
Oh, that's not the level I wanted to cast it at. I thought it would give me an option here. He's going to cast Magic Missile at Damsel at 3rd level.
You know what? That sounds neat and all. However, shield.
Oh, nice. You watch as a bunch of bolts just start to fly up at you, and you're just like, you're just staring daggers in the sky, and you literally hold up your left hand and just, like, all the bolts just hit your hand and just do nothing. As Benji goes, oh, man. Alright. Now for the big guy here. As he sees that his lotuses are causing a lot of damage to you guys, and the mummy's going to be very happy about that.
He said, "It's like my children. My children."
Burning.
Well, he definitely did not appreciate watching one of his allies get pulled into his attack. So, he is definitely going to go for his big thing here against the one opponent that is showing some decent range, who just happens to be in range.
Ah, fuck.
So, I need Treth to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh no!
Can I use my sigil to make it a regular fail?
Unfortunately, that's for just an attack.
Damn.
And that's if someone gets a critical hit on them, but that's just a critical fail. So, wait, why didn't it just cast it? Why did it just show? No! Ah! Okay, that doesn't want to work that way. So, on a failed save, you will be taking this much necrotic damage. The damage can't reduce your target hit points below 1. Oh yeah. So, let me play this out. So, Treth, as you're watching this battle fold out through the bugs, you see the mummy eyes, like, pierce through everything into yours as it holds up a hand, and as you watch a necrotic, like, cloud just fly towards you, and as it catches you off guard, as you're like, whoa, la, it hits you with a black smoky poof, as a virulent disease enters your body.
Oh, yay.
So, since you failed it, your hit point maximum will be reduced by this amount for the next hour. And the amount of damage is... Oh boy, I need to type this one out. I don't have a... This is not wanting to work, normally. Let me do...
I'm going to end this.
Oh!
As he uses a level 6 harm spell to hit you for 50 hit points, and your maximum hit points drop by 50 for the next hour.
So I'm not stunned anymore?
No.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Ooh. You do your reaction. Are you?
Dang you, Greyhound!
Are you using a level 6 spell slot?
A level 4 spell slot.
Unfortunately, that's not going to be high enough to cancel it. So you're going to need to roll. So you need to make. Oh, shit, you just did this. Now, you're not out of the fire just yet, Treth.
It's a butt that counts!
Alright, so for counter spell, if it is higher, the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So you have a DC 16, and you need to make a spellcasting ability check.
Alright, I'm just gonna do the...
D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Alright. It's gonna say Ray of Frost, but this is just my spellcast modifier. It's a +9.
Oh, wait.
Modifier not with proficiency. Well, would that still be? I think that might be the same thing.
Yeah, my spellcasting would be with the... Yeah, spells... Modifier, never mind. Yeah, you're right.
So we'll take that roll minus like whatever.
-6
It's-
for the proficiency.
Yeah, -6.
So that would be a total.
So
of
that would
19.
be. Yes.
As he holds up his hand and this black cloud comes up, Greyhound, you see to go no as you lash out with a magical whip and you grab the puff of smoke as it's about to hit you, Treth. And you watch as he yanks it and it just scatters upon the ground, negating damage.
Well done, Greyhound!
As you spit out a bug, Talos. As the mummy lord is
Oh.
going to look down at you, Greyhound, and his eyes are just going to be like. As it did not appreciate you doing that. But hey, that was clutch right there.
Alright.
Oh, damn poodle.
Hi.
This Shadow Master here told you that this is going to hurt, and he was not wrong.
Are you sure about that?
He is going to take out his sword, and he's going to swing it at you. With a 21
Misses.
hit. Next to your shield.
It misses.
As he
Yes. Shield my Eldritch Cannon.
boom. As he then, and he's going to take his unarmed hand, and he's going to try and punch at you. 1, 2, 3.
Last 2 hit.
As he punches, boom! He bounces off with a fist, and then he you hear his knuckles pop and crack as he like refortifies himself, and then woof, you see as he crashes through
wait.
your shield. Oh,
No. Sorry, you're right. Carry on.
he crashes through your shield with a fist as he boom. He managed to hit you for 12 bludgeoning, and I need you. He's going to use one more charge of his stunning strike, as I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, and do another D4 on that. Because the knight gave you a bonus to your saving throws.
Woo!
So give me one more D4, 2. That will make it as you manage to resist his stunning strike. But the second attack will still go through, as you'll take an additional 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 21 damage in total.
As he boom, boom, and makes your nose bleed a bit. Oh, he also gets sneak attack because he's got an ally flanking you.
Neat. For 12. Okay.
And yes, I know technically because he had an ally, that also means that he had advantage, but that didn't matter for the first 2 attacks because the highest was 21.
Yes.
Alrighty. As he kind of shakes his fist and goes, you have a hard face.
Now you're just a weak bitch.
Glaring at you. Top of the turn order. It is now Treth's turn.
Fuck 'em
Alright.
up, Treth.
As you're like, woo, man, I just dodged a bullet there thanks to Greyhound.
These 2 are going at him.
First
The mummy.
one will miss. The second one will hit.
Okay. He's gonna get pulled in 10 feet.
And he needs a
26
con
also hits.
Save. He makes a save.
Cool.
Yep, 26 will definitely hit.
And he's also gonna get pulled in another 10 feet.
Oh dear.
Bugs!
Fucking dickhead.
Let me double check something real quick just to see, because he does have some resistance and immunities. So, I mean, this is a magic attack, but with the insect swarm or insect plague.
Yeah, would it actually do damage to him because he's the master of the bugs?
Fear remains for the duration. When the air appears, each creature in it must make a con saving throw. The creature takes that much piercing damage and fails, or half much. You must also make this saving throw when it enters spell's area. It is magic, so yeah, I'll say that it will bypass like the the damage immunity.
Yeah, that's right, fucker.
And it's not poison, so... Yeah, because it's literally just piercing damage. Because it's bugs ripping at him. So, okay, so he manages to do his first save against the first damage. Against your second attack. Oh, no.
Can we just say he makes it, please?
He rolled a 6 on his con save with that 10 force damage that he dealt him on his second attack. Which means that he lost his concentration just as you got pulled into it. Good news is none of you are going to be under the effects of that anymore.
30.
As the monk just
30.
loses his concentration.
And
I'm breaking
And
out.
like, I was
Bugs
like,
explode!
sorry! My apologies!
Bugs! Everywhere!
Alright, Eldritch Blast, I doubt it, but does a 16 hit this person up here?
It does not. As it just flies past him.
17!
Nope.
21!
21 does indeed hit him.
Cool. He's getting pulled back 10 feet towards me.
5, 10.
It'll be towards me in a straight line. So to get thrown off, or pulled back, down.
and oh, ouch.
And make a big dexterity saving throw for that fall. Easy. As he gets pulled back, and he falls backwards and lands on his feet. As he looks back in your direction.
Still in range, cool. Neat.
Rolling for severity. Oh no. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not terrible.
5, 10. As Namfiddle gets...
No, I never said I was gonna grab anyone.
Oh. Okay. What was your intention with that then?
I just wanted to shoot the skeleton.
Okay. Namfiddle will take 5 points of damage as the blast misses the skeleton and nicks Namfiddle.
Oh, I just hear Nimble cussing up a storm.
God damn it! And I have one more Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
15.
To which one?
The shadow person over here, because
That
my
will miss.
strength is okay.
You get flustered, you you redirect down and he just dodges past it.
Namfield's pissed, don't let him know it was me.
Alright, is that your turn, Treth?
That is my turn.
Alright, Dain, is now your turn.
Alrighty. You know what? I think I'm going to move.
That is quite an interesting spear you got growing there, Greyhound.
You can see that?
I can see everything.
I thought I turned off broadcasting to others.
You can't turn on broadcasting to the DM.
How do I turn
okay.
off broadcasting to the others?
Oh, that's just something with your measurement tools you can, change.
Oh. Shame, I was hoping that was for everything.
Anyway, so what are you doing, Ed?
You know what? As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Searing Smite at level 2.
Yeah, you remembered to do it before you attacked instead of after.
Correct. Leave me alone.
Somebody just looks at you and goes,
Just sees a slight grin on Dane's face as 25,
Oh, that will definitely hit.
and then roll.
Change up the music a little bit here.
Uh, 1d6 rolls. Takes an additional 5 points of fire damage,
Nice, very nice.
and then does a 23 hit.
Yep, that still hits.
Cool, takes an additional 14 damage.
Oh boy. As you boom, boom.
And did you hit Tim on accident or something?
Evidently so.
Sorry, breathing in a little phlegm there. As you
Like the
boom. And you deal a devastating couple blows to the mummy. Yeah, that means it's allowed to turn you down. There we go. Alright, so, is that your turn, Dane?
Yeah.
Talos, it is now your turn, as you no longer have bugs in your mouth.
Alright, I see that Dane is, and the others are gonna have this mummy taken care of. I'm gonna pull something out of my pouch.
Oh.
My scroll of fireball and put it right at the big old group that's trying to get through that wall.
Oh no. Alright. Man, I think I got something for these. Where's my spell? I had a thing for this. Man, I got so many resources now, it's hard. I lose track of where all these are. Nope, not that one, not that one. Battle map, tavern, tag, butter, dungeon, genie, box. There's weapons, that's not it. Enemy spells? No, that's not the right one. They look neat, but we don't want to use that one. Oh, portal token. Oh yeah. Oh, I got animated magic shields. I forgot about that. Fire! That's what I was looking for.
I was gonna say, problem is with the animated shields, they bug out Talos' end.
That is-
Yeah,
but it should
unfortunately. Until I get my my new PC in. So,
have spell templates. Nope, that's not it. What am I looking for? Maybe it was in subscription. I know there was one that. Toasty Thaumaturgy? There you are. Who does a 10 radius fireball? That's not a fireball.
no, it had 20.
20 radius fireball. Oh. Why does it show you showing like you should be 20 and then you just like come down at a 5 foot? Well, that makes no sense. I thought that was supposed to be. Hang on, let me.
It's like you see this little fireball, like, is that supposed to, and then suddenly expands?
Like, is that supposed to be, that's supposed to be intimidating?
And then the explosion happens, and it expands like a supernova.
Oh, sorry, that was a delayed fireball.
It's like you see it, like it slightly shrinks and then expands violently.
Ay.
They all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. we go.
Whoa, hey, wait a second.
Okay, and... Let me turn that on now. Okay. And this one can be controlled by you, Talos. Alright, so now you can move this fireball to wherever you see fit.
Right about here.
Very good.
Sorry if I hurt the train.
Wait, is that the train down below right now?
No.
It's more of a workshop.
Yeah, it's the workshop area.
Okay,
I'm
that's fine
gonna yell out. I'm gonna yell out to Dampool. Sorry. After the explosion already goes off, cause so they all have. Everyone within that has to roll a dexterity saving throw.
You just see Namfiddle just like stone faced, just glide. Almost seems like he's like glide turning towards you, just staring daggers at you.
You hear a scraping sound like stone moving.
Was this a base level fireball scroll, Talos?
Let's see. Pulling up. Yes. Fireball's a third level spell. So yeah, this is a base level one. So 20-foot radius. They have to make a dexterity saving throw, they'll take 8d6 damage. If they succeed, they'll take half.
Alright, this will be easier if I just do it from here. Third level fireball. Oh boy. So, do you all see that?
And since none of them really were paying attention, would they have a disadvantage on this suddenly a fireball coming from behind, just like wham?
Well, obviously, like
I have all the sneak attack damage.
yeah. So it's half damage. So this guy here, he's instantly incinerated as he's at the epicenter. He goes, "Whoom!" Immediately ash. Or actually,
The wizard.
let me undo that, because as you cast this fireball out and it starts to explode, Mage here is going to use their reaction to counterspell it.
You can counterspell a scroll.
It's a magic spell.
Yes.
True.
And
I can't spell the counter spell.
Are you? Well. I mean, yeah, I guess you would be in range still. Okay. I was gonna counter it, but never mind.
Can I counter spell that counter spell?
Yeah.
Hey, whoa, wait.
It's like, no, you don't, you little.
So you haven't used your reaction yet?
Or no, he
Wait,
has.
is Treth counterspelling that counterspell?
I was going to, but then you said you were going to, but you already counterspelled the
Yeah.
mummy's act before the start of your turn.
Round
So
so
yes,
long,
I will
so-
counterspell it.
Okay.
5th level.
Alrighty, that like definitely hits the counterspell. So as they see it, they're like, counterspell, and then it just fizzled. So the page will
Oh,
oh no.
oh no.
So once again, instantly incinerated. Ghoul, dexterity. They fail. Instantly incinerated. This guy is also instantly incinerated. The body of the one guard.
Oh god.
Mummy will actually survive this. Let's see how much damage he takes. Other mummy. Lesser mummy.
Was it not the one that I'm currently beating on?
Holy cow! He takes half damage.
Mother of God, he's beginning to believe.
And what about the assassin?
How? This mummy literally has a -1 to that dexterity.
I can just imagine the mummy just looking down at itself, engulfed in flames, both arms just going up in the air, going as it goes around in a circle.
I did it! I did, Adrian! I did it!
It's more, I'm on fire.
Alright.
The assassin doesn't.
He will take half damage with his evasion. Still.
And technically, that other guy in the far down corner, he should be in range.
The mage will make it. But still, they're mage. They're squishy. This hurts them incredibly, as that basically almost takes them down half their health.
Damn.
Squishy mage.
And with evasion, the Shadow Master will take no damage, as like the fire explosion just makes him look like cooler. As the knight up here guy who goes, "Guys, stop it! You're just making him look cooler."
All right. Let's see what else can I
Excellent skill, though.
do.
You took out a couple enemies with that one. As a
Let's see.
magnificent boom explosion of fire just erupts in the room. And a lot of your gears and a lot of like crates and everything are currently like smoldering now, Nampoodle.
And since I did that that would count as an attack action, so I can use another attack action to use my bow. No.
No.
That is not an attack action. Casting spells takes up your entire action.
Yep.
Yeah, well, as my bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right. Whoa. All right, and then that's your turn.
That's gonna be my turn.
Greyhound, it is now your turn. You get your reaction back. What do you do?
Okay. Gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Wallfire a concentration.
Yes, it is.
Have managed to make one quick concentration since he took that 5 damage from the random Eldritch Blast that came out of nowhere.
Oh.
I have an advantage. Okay.
It's a DC of 10, just for posterity. Alright, yeah, he keeps up the wallfire.
Move right there. Now.
The fireball. Do you want to, since the fireball is there no longer, want me to remove it, or
I
It's already on.
it's still showing on my screen?
Well, I already deleted it.
One sec. Let me just. Oh, no wonder my page is frozen.
Yeah, that might help.
Okay, I am going to cast Ice Storm. Right about,
Ooh, ice.
yeah, right about there. And for the description, hail falls in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder makes a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 2d10 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Hailstones during turn ground in the cylinder into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
It was a nasty spell. I don't think I
Let's see how many die.
About... No, that wasn't the right spot. Yeah, that was the spot.
Oh, I do have
If you can see that.
That's animated too. That's unfortunate. I have a thing for it. but
Yeah,
it's
I'm
animated.
I'm so sorry, guys, with how it screws up for me. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just can't make it look cooler.
Maybe...
Hurry up and get your
Give me-
PC.
Give me within
Here.
the next month or two, I should have my new PC. So
That's okay. So, I can do an alternative instead that won't mess you up. Where is my tavern pack?
fear falls from the sky.
There you are. You.
I'm really happy with that.
Nope, that's not. That's not
Just
what I
full
wanted.
tankards of beer falling from frozen tankards of beer fall from the sky.
At that point, Dain is taking that as a sign from the ancestors.
But and as soon as it lands in Dane's hand, it no longer is frozen. It becomes nice and drinkable. It's like,
There you are. Okay, so this is the epicenter of your spell there, Nymphal? Or Greyhound?
did we lose him?
Can you guys hear me?
Now you
Yes.
Now we.
Okay, yes.
20-foot. So it's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. This shot will work.
And that should take out some of the fire too.
Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw, or take bludgeoning and cold damage on a fail save. Hailstones turn the storm's area effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. When you cast a spell using a spell slot, I will say that it will temporarily take it out, but so long as Naval maintains concentration on it, the fire will overwhelm the ice storm.
I'm not talking about the wall of fire. I'm talking about the stuff that the fireball lit on fire
Gotcha.
or smoldering.
Okay, so we have some more dexterity saving throws. Oh, yeah, they
17.
already used counter spell, so they can't counter this spell.
Yeah, and it's a dexterity 17.
Yeah, the mage fails. Let's see if the mummy can keep up its streak and manage to do an excellent save last time. It will. Yeah, that's more appropriate.
It's just like, guess I'll die.
The assassin will take no damage as they will
Half damage.
succeed. Well,
Oh,
get
oh,
evasion.
unless you. Okay.
But the area is now difficult terrain for them. And the master. Oh no!
Nat one! Yes! Severity breaks his leg.
So go ahead and roll that damage.
Do the bludgeoning first. I gotta move this out. That is 2d10. $13.
He'll take half of that, which would be 6, next to his evasion. And he'll Kenny dodge that as well, taking that down to 3.
And the cold damage.
Mummy is just literally going to just be like, oh no.
Like a specifically big chunk just caves his head in. Oh, this is good.
Okay. 13 bludgeoning, 14 cold.
Ooh, spicy.
And for my bonus action, are they all still standing?
Yes. None of them died and none of them are currently prone.
For the mage. Does a 22 hit that dude?
Yeah. You're asking if a 20, anything above a 20 hits a mage.
Wait, that's not 5d4. Wait, that's wrong. Hold on.
What have you done? You fool!
Why does it always bug out? Dang. D4. Here we go. Oh, max damage.
Nice.
So 4 damage for psychic.
Bonk. As the mage is gonna breathe over that. Ah! I'm in danger!
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Nantpoodle, is now your turn. You no longer have sight on the shadow guy because he's kind of over a ledge right now. And there's ice in front of you.
I was gonna say Namphil just kind of look over the edge, like, ah, that's where you are.
He looks back at Glares.
You appear to have fallen and can't get up.
Let's
Time.
see. 5, 10. Eldritch Cannon's gonna move over that way.
Ready?
Okay, perfect.
Eldritch Cannon go boom.
Why would you get that idea? That would be
Ex-
so weird.
I know you
Explosion.
Eldritch Cannon go boom.
Oh boy. So that's a 20
Like
foot
elf-
radius, or what was it?
It is a 20-foot radius, which would then take 4d8 force damage on a failed save. Because the cannon's damage rolls are increased by 1d8.
Alright, so.
And they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. So saving throw from the assassin. Oh no. I haven't really dodged the ice attack. I wasn't expecting something to. As it's crawling up, he's getting ready. He's like, it's gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna dodge it. And it's gonna.
Boom. Self-destruct. It's like grr. Self-destruct. Finally. Volt
The
form.
mummy will fail. And being so close to the epicenter, the mummy will get obliterated. He will take 20 force damage from that. Do they get pushed back, or is it just the damage?
Just damage.
Gotcha. Looks like the two skeletons are also there, which I'm giving you I'm doing a gimme for you because I think I forgot to actually make them take their turns last time. So I'm gonna just say that they got dazed or something.
No. You had them dash.
Ah, okay, that's right. I wasn't sure if I missed their turn or not, but in any case, boop, boop. They both fail. As they are looking hurt. And the Shadow Master, he's not gonna look like a fool again. He will take 0 damage. As he, like, ducks underneath, like a work table as the explosion just boom! Now you manage to take out the mummy. Very nice. It deals some serious damage to everyone else.
Hi. And the other cannon will shoot this guy again.
Alright, roll to hit. I will miss as it manages to dodge it. As that I will
Fair enough.
see you go, I told you! We gotta do something else! All we're doing is making him look so cool! Is that your turn?
No, I still have my action.
Ah, yes you do.
Three rays. 5, 6.
Oh, by the way, the cone, the cylinder, it should be gone. It's instantaneous.
But the area is difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Oh, right, true.
That's why I still have it up.
Got it.
It's a slip and slide now.
Don't worry, I'm keeping track of things. I may have lost control of a few things, but I still got this.
It's like, I may be here for them, but I'm okay.
Alright.
Hey, Tim.
You're gone. Yes. You're gone. Still around.
Is this guy wearing metal?
Which one?
This one.
Drow. Good question. He has a chain shirt on.
That's unfortunate.
going to cast this. Oh, that did not ask me if I wanted to upcast it. Going to cast Heat Metal at 4th level.
Suit of heavy or medium metal armor, and that's medium. Well, yeah, change shirt is a medium, I believe. Yeah. So that does count, and any creature in physical contact with the object will take that fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each to cause the damage again. If they are holding or wearing the object and take the damage from it, the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or drop the object if it can. It's going to make it. Does a 14 make that save? Uh-oh, am I still here?
Yes, you.
Am I still here?
Yes, you're both still here.
Okay, cool.
Alright, I think my thing keeps dipping out. I seriously need to do
14.
that.
14 does not make it.
Yeah, so he obviously can't take off his armor very quickly. So he's going to be, so long as you're concentrating on this spell, he will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Yes, and because this also takes concentration, which I kind of forgot about, while the fire goes away.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'm moving my ass back here because I did not realize that was not a touch spell.
Fair enough.
That it was.
That's
And that'll be
so
Nymphodal's turn.
Alright, so was that 11 total or 11 plus 4?
That's just 11.
Okay.
Oh wait, do I still have guidance? Or was that just for that one?
The guidance is for, like, attack and saving throws. Like to hit, not damage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Never mind. That is my turn.
Alright, with that, Mr. Knight, as he still is concentrating on that, he's going to take out his great sword as he's going to charge at this skeleton. For Starfall! He's going to swing with an 8 and swing with a 10. As both attacks are going to miss, as the skeleton block his attacks as a ting, ting, as he's engaged in a hand-to-hand combat with him. And this guy here, the last one left, is the Arcane Guard. He's feeling the pressure as he is absolutely surrounded. He's going to cast haste on himself. Speed is doubled, he can gain 2 to his AC. And he'll have additional action, so he's going to use that action to rapier. Woo! 23 to the drow. Dealing 5 damage. Wait, what's that extra thing he's got there? He's got a
Lightning damage?
Oh yeah, he's got additional lightning damage. His sword is he's got a little extra kick to his sword.
Ooh.
I see.
And so he stabs into the drow, dealing a total of 13 points of damage. Ah! As the drow will growl angrily. Down to... Alright. Very low. Alright, and so now it is the enemy's turn. He used his big spell, but I got counterspelled already. Yeah, you could try doing that, but that's not going to be very effective. Man, he's used up a lot of his good spells.
I got a dagger.
I got a rock.
Yeah.
He's gonna punch you. Does a 28 hit you, Dane?
Does actually.
Damn.
Like, he sees you, and, like, he wasn't terribly happy with what you did there. So you watch it, he takes a fist, and he cracks it across your face, as you will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and 18 necrotic.
Oh, damn.
And I need
And
to
I gotta
make
do
a
a-
saving throw.
Yes.
If you don't make it 16, which you do, you are not cursed. And guess what? I don't imagine 19 is gonna hit you.
It does not.
He takes another
No.
fist and tries to do an uppercut, but you take your shield and BONG! As he's locked into combat with you, just staring at you angrily. Once again, his
Oh,
dreadful
the grin-
scares, not scaring you.
The grin that Dane had is dropped, and he's now just annoyed.
Alrighty. Mage, oh mage, what will you do now? Getting low on spells.
Not what you wanted your mage to say, but
The mage is going to look at you, Greyhound, and he's going to go, you know what? Ditto! Ice Storm. Boom!
Counter spell.
What level?
That would have to be a
Like what kind of level you're casting? Counterspell.
yeah. That'll have to be 3rd level.
Alrighty. You're going to make a spell casting check to see if you will succeed in the spell cast.
Gotcha. 20 plus 3. Yeah, figures.
Unfortunately, as you use your reaction to try to counterspell, make sure you burn that spell slot, the spell still manages to slip past you. You're like, oh no, as a cylinder of ice rains down upon Dain, Talos, and you, Greyhound. Which means that all of you... You make me a dexterity saving throw, or take 8 bludgeoning and 8 cold damage. Wow, that really sucks. Yeah, you made it, And Greyhound?
And the floor
That's
doesn't
dirty.
affect me because I have freedom of movement right now. So
Yeah,
no. It's just like, what was that? Someone turn on the AC.
a couple things of ice, like ice cubes, just like bounce off against your armor. Tink.
So that'd be half, so about 4. So 8 total.
Yeah, all of you will take 8 damage, except Greyhound, you have evasion, right? Or no?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. You all take 8 points of damage. A few ice cubes just bounce off you, and the area is now difficult terrain.
I'm gonna use my reaction for my shield to take no damage.
Yeah, fair enough. So it's
like-
10, 20. Yeah, that's gonna be about as far as I can go with the different terrain. The assassin is gonna go 10, 20, 25, 30. As the assassin gets out, he's gonna take his light crossbow and he's gonna aim it. He's got a clear shot right at you, Nampoodle. Doink! Does a 17 hit Nampoodle.
so unfortunately it would, but I have my cannon, so fuck you.
Oh.
No, it does not.
As Nampoodle manages to just, you feel a breath of air as it whizzes by your head, and you're like, wah! As Assassin goes, and proceeds to reload.
What kind of fucking assassin are you?
And now, let's see. Speaking of which, the Drow is going to swing at this guy. He's going to have disadvantage on his attacks because he's currently burning up. 1, and that's a 2. 19 and 21, or 18, 11 against the Arcane Guard. The first one is definitely
15
going to
and 7.
Okay, the 15 will still just hit because...
What's the Arcane
wait.
Knight's AC?
A 15.
+2 from the cannon
Ah.
for half cover.
Does that half cover include... Is that for range, though?
It just says half cover. It doesn't say...
Double check it. I think cover is only for, like, ranged attacks. Combat cover. Where's cover at? Cover. Walls, trees, and elements can provide cover during combat, making your target more difficult to harm. The target can benefit only from cover only when an attack or other effect originates from the opposite side of the cover. Okay, and yeah, that still would count. 3. So a target with half cover has +2 bonus to AC dexterity saving throws. The target has half cover if an obstacle blocks at least half its body. The obstacle might be a low wall, a large piece of furniture, an air whether that creature is an enemy or friend. The target behind. It says it just makes it more difficult to harm. It doesn't actually say whether it has to be. I mean, it says dexterity. Ah, I gotta look up some other opinions on this one. Give me a sec. Cover work against melee. Cover applies equally to all forms of attacks, such as one person. Okay. Alright, what does this one say? Exactly the same way whether you're looking at melee or ranged attacks. Okay, so it seems to be it works for both. So, alright. So then, yeah, his attacks will both miss. But, what about the vampire? Is going to bite. Oh no! Yeah, there's a.
Yikes.
That's he's not going to be able to do anything about that. And with a -2 for 16, that's still going to hit. So the vampire's digging into this guy. Plus, since he's near an ally, he gets sneak attack. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not going to be pretty. Bite. And the vampire will gain back. How much is its total health? Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, you're gone anyway. I don't need your stats back up here. Oh, vampire's back up to full.
Wait, did he regain... Oh, never mind.
And this poor arcane guard, he had 36 health. That's -14, -9, and -15. Yep, that's well beyond his threshold. As the vampire dives onto him, as the guy goes, ah! As the vampire then looks up at you, Nampoodle, with blood dripping out of his mouth. Skeleton's turn. They have a great sword.
I swear to God, if this motherfucker dies as well, I'm gonna be pissed.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, he might survive this 50 ball 8. So he's got an 18 for AC because he's got plate armor.
So 20 in total.
Yeah, even if he tries to use his reaction to parry, that would only add an extra 2. That 23 is still going to hit him.
Okay.
as he will take 8 points of slashing as the first skeleton hits him. As he goes down to his knees, he's like, not down yet! And this one's going to move over and also deliver a couple of blows against him. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Ignore that. He's going to use his reaction to parry the 22 to block it, but he's still going to get hit with that 23. He's like 11 points. You watch as like he like blocks the first attack. He ducks up the second one, but then the next one just you hear a sickening crunch as it hits him dead in the center as he goes down to 2 knees. And then he looks up at the skeleton and spits out blood. Is that all you got, bastard? As he just survives.
Thank fucking God. Not on myself yet. No, it would have made things easier, but not gonna complain.
Alright, now for this guy. Now for the leader of this thing. You'll hear him shout, "We need to ignore these peons! Get past them! And get to the gate!"
I look over at Talos and Treth. It's like,
Peons!
did this prick just call us peons?
I believe so.
I don't exactly know what to say fucking against that.
Yeah, he's gonna do this. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Okay, so what's the distance then? So, okay, 15 foot. Okay, it's easier. If I just copy this one again. Okay, I need to put it down here just so it's not making things look weird. Okay, copy paste. And... Shadowfist Master makes some hand gestures. Oh, Horida! And a cloud of blackness spreads out into the 15-foot area
Oh, fuck.
as he casts darkness.
Sorry, quick question, Tim. Is there an actual gate over here, or no?
Right here?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the stairwell that leads up to the rest of the citadel.
Gotcha, but there's no, like, gate there.
No.
Okay.
Like, there's a, obviously, like, up the stairs, there's a doorway that, like, is, like, hidden for anyone that's trying to enter down here, but obviously if you're on the other side, coming in from this direction, you're able to get through easy enough. Because it's supposed to be a high secret, like, it's hard to get into this tunnel, it's not hard to get out, sort of thing.
Right.
And using his bonus action, this guy is going to use his Shadow Step. Teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space. To right here. And he is then going to run away up the stairs.
Ah, fuck.
Alrighty. Then he's going to hold concentration on that darkness. Yeah, that's... Right. Assassin. What all did the assassin do? Oh wait, he's not the same caliber. He can't do that. Dang it. Never mind. Alright, Treth, it's now your turn.
Yay!
There's difficult terrain in front of you as there's icy cues on the ground.
So, to move here, would that take 10 movement or 5?
That'll be 5.
5? Okay.
After that, it's double movement.
Right. 15, 25...
that'll probably be about as far as you can get.
Yeah, it is.
Now, does Treth have the ability to see through magical darkness?
Yes, he does with Devil Sight.
Ooh.
Thankfully, he does.
He wouldn't have sight on the master as he went up the stairs and is currently like out of sight and out of range.
Right.
But the two skeletons that are within that range. They don't really have dark vision either.
We can.
Okay. Treth is gonna stand right here and cast Hold Person at 5th level.
Whoa. On which one?
So, because he's upcasting it, he gets to hold 4 different people.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, what's their saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw, DC 21.
Oh, nasty. The mage fails. The assassin. Oh, that's intelligence. Remember that? Nothing. No, dang it. Stop it. Keep clicking the wrong one. Okay. There we go. Okay. Assassino fails. Drow. Will just fail. And Vampire. Yeah, none of them are immune to being like paralyzed or held. Vampire is held, so yeah, you successfully, like, you flex your hands out, you watch as they all stiffen up.
And that will have to be Treth's turn.
Alrighty. Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
Yeah, mummy in front of you, and if you look behind you, you see that there's a black cloud of darkness.
Oh, fun. Alrighty. Ooh, actually, I just remembered. The mummy, it was still on fire, right?
Yes. Wait, didn't you make a saving throw against that, or was it just a thing? Forget.
I think it's just a thing. Yeah, let me have a look.
Burning
Because it's
smite?
been a while. Searing smite level. On a fail save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. Okay, yeah. So it needs to make a con save of 16.
Constitution saving throw. That's a 21.
Alright, so it just takes the 4 damage then.
And the fire goes out.
Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry. On a successful save, the spell ends.
Oh. The fire is just fizzle out off of it.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, 19
That will
for a
hit.
hit.
As you boom.
Alrighty, and then another 19,
Good lord.
and I don't know.
That
That was
second attack,
fun.
that's great.
Yeah, nah. Jesus Christ. There we go.
As you bam into this mummy lord as he's trying to block this fist, but your axe is getting past his defenses.
So seeing as my axe is still on fire, he's got to roll another con save.
That series might only work for the first attack. Unless you recast your as a bonus action. Because it's the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares by dealing extra to the target, and it will annihilate him. So it says it's the next time you hit a creature, so Searing Smite only works for like the first hit.
Fair enough. Then ignore that then.
A good thought, though. Alright, anything more? You got your attacks in, any movement, or bonus actions you want to take?
Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff right now. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Talos, it is your turn. The ground is icy. There's a mummy over there that Dain is locked in combat with. And you can see that there's a big, puffy black cloud and a few enemies that are currently looking paralyzed.
Alright. You got this, Dain? I nod toward the mummy.
As best I can.
I'm going to...
It is difficult terrain on the ground where you're at.
Not
wouldn't
for
that
me.
pass already?
Oh, right, you got free movement. Never mind.
But also wouldn't it have passed since they casted that not their last turn, but the round before that?
Yeah, I guess so. Because it's the end of their next turn. Phew. It all melts.
What? Distance. One second, I'm checking something real quick. I'm gonna actually shoot that mage with my vicious bow before I move.
Ready? So, the ring under the perfect whole person.
Oh, sorry if I clicked damage early.
They are paralyzed. So, being paralyzed. They're incapacitated. They will automatically fail strength and dexterity. Attack rolls against it will have advantage. And if it's a melee attack, which is not, it would be critical. But, yeah, your attacks will have advantage against her.
Yeah, so 15 damage on her.
Yes, very much so. As the arrow... as they still seem to be breathing.
Alright. Well, let me see. It has to be a 20 on an attack roll. It'd be nice if it was like if it was like a 20 or higher. It's like if you roll a 20 or higher.
Yeah, nat 20.
Right.
Unfortunately.
And I'm gonna fire again at her.
With advantage, you'll probably hit. Yeah. So,
Oh, that's a nat 20.
that is indeed a nat 20.
So I need to do an extra, let's see how much extra damage. An extra 7 points of damage onto that.
So,
Plus the roll it again.
So, what you see, you watch as you hold your arrow, you're like, oh, this is just like shooting fish in a barrel as your arrow flies and it lands directly into their skull. And so, in the front, you can see it entering cleanly in the skull, but silhouetted behind them, you watch as the backside of their skull collapses, and you watch as their brains just sprays out, and a cone of fountain behind him just
Oh, ooh,
as,
oh, that's gross.
as their eyes just like fade and like. And Treth, you feel the like they're still standing because they're paralyzed, and you have them under whole person, but you feel their life presence gone, as you don't feel any resistance in the spell from them.
And I'm gonna move here to flank the mummy.
Well, not really flank,
You
but
can-
you're right next.
Well, as I keep him occupied, keep him boxed in.
One more magic user down. All right, is that your turn,
And-
Tap?
That's good. Bonus action. I'm gonna chug one of my potions.
Glug, glug, glug.
Let me see which ones I have left.
Down the
I just have
middle, you
regular-
still see a frozen warhorse.
Yeah, but I feel bad for the warhorse. I have only one. I have regular potions left, so it's.
To be fair, that critical hit you did to
2d4 plus 4.
destroy that mage's skull, that was the mage that took out your warhorse.
Oh yeah.
So there's a little bit of righteous vengeance in that. Alrighty. And now, Greyhound,
That's
it's your
2d4
turn.
plus
As the
4.
difficult terrain goes away, so, well, it's at the end of your of this turn.
Gotcha.
So I just heal up for 4 points, so
Alright.
not much, but
15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Are you climbing up the wall?
There's a wall there?
Yeah. So essentially, like, there's an underpass here that goes around this workstation. You can see, like, it's like a slight prototype here for, like, perhaps an early, like, engine model that Namphil was working on for the underground rail system. But it's kind of just here for spare parts and for tinkering on. But there's a pathway to the top of it right here. There's a wall that goes along here, basically. Here. Yeah. So along right here, there's a good about like 10 feet to like tall wall.
Alright, I'm gonna Misty Step up to here.
Oh, all right. Bonus action, Misty Step.
And
You see there's magical darkness ahead of you. There's a vampire that just is now like over the body of an individual where you see blood is dripping from its fangs. And the drow that you saw earlier, his armor is glowing a little bit as it's in a little bit of pain. Getting ready to charge at, getting ready to move towards the darkness. Which you can't see Namfoodle, you can't see anyone else, it's just darkness.
okay.
As the vampire turns towards you, a new plaything.
And I'm going to cast. Where's that cantrip? Green Flame Blade. Which need to do an attack roll. And I'm gonna hit this guy twice. If I can hit him.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Oh. First these. 7 and a 9 for hit that guy.
Wait, sorry. Is Greyhound doing melee against them?
Green Flame Blade. Yeah, it's a melee attack.
So he would automatically crit because they're both under hold person.
Yep.
so double that damage.
Okay.
To which I have to say, how do you want to finish this guy?
Greyhound's gonna he's gonna gradually keep stabbing up to his throat, starting from his abdomen.
And you watch as the light just fades from their eyes as they continue to stand there, somewhat macabrely as Treth continues to hold his spell.
And that was Green Flame Blade, so I'm hitting the vampire with fire. And
And what all does that entail?
well, hold on. I think there's a roll. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting, and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. Target suffers the normal effects, and you can cause green fire to a different target of your choice. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier.
No, so he just takes it.
Yeah. That's 3d8. I need to roll that twice. So that is 24 fire damage.
Alright, second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So, like, basically, he just takes your spellcasting ability modifier for damage. Just rolling it for the fire, that's dealt to the target itself.
Spells damage increases when you reach certain levels. At 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 fire damage. He's telling me that I have 3d8.
Well, yeah, because, like, this is a cantrip, and so cantrips get more powerful as you get higher in level. So, you're past 17th level, so you have 3d8. Oh, and the fire damage of the second creature increases to 1d8 plus yours. Okay, so now that I'm reading that, okay, so yeah, it's going to be 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Alright.
It doesn't tell me that. Okay, so
That's what I'm reading.
that means
here.
that's 16 and 14. So that's actually 30 fire damage. If I'm doing the math correct.
What is your spellcasting ability modifier?
It's +3.
Plus 3, very nice. So yeah, 16 and 14. So yeah. As the flames just... As you're just absolutely incinerating the body of this drow as you... The flames, like, spread out and, like, leap onto the vampire as he's just like... "Ah! Ah!"
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Yes.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah, you cut out when you screamed.
Ah. Well, I mean, just a matter... That's basically it.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was gonna say it's fitting.
Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Namfodal, is now your turn. You are in pitch black darkness.
Fuck.
What do you want to do? The Amphitheater Ball's movement, you'll need to make a couple checks.
Yes, however, I'm going to say no thank you and cast... hang on.
Dispel magic.
Actually, I do not have that.
Ooh.
I don't know if Artificers can't get that either.
with dark vision, you won't be able to see through it, and non-magical
Right.
lights can't illuminate it.
Okay, if I cast Continual Flame, will that dispel the darkness?
What level is it?
Second level.
The spell there overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second level or lower. The spell that created light is dispelled.
Oh, shit.
So it's got to be stronger than a second level. And I don't know if Continual Light is an upcast sort of spell.
No, it's not.
Or Continual Flame, I should say. No, yeah, it's just a tilt dispel, so unfortunately, you could try that, but I'll say Namphil is smart enough to know that that's not going to work. So what's the Namphil's move?
I'm trying to figure that out, because I don't like the darkness.
Are you wanting him to move in any way?
Trying to see if I have something first to get rid of this.
On deck is the enemies, with Treth to follow. By enemies, I mean they're going to have all, like the three of them, well, two of them now are going to be ending their turn and rolling to see if they can break out of the whole person. The other two are skeletons, and we'll see what they do.
Okay,
And then there's the mummy.
Is this darkness
Oh, yeah.
caused by, fog or smoke? Or like any other kind of gas? Or is it
It's a magical
just
darkness.
pitch black?
It's a darkness that spreads around corners, and it's basically just like if you took the blackest night and you had it concentrated into a single area. It's just it's
Got
a
it.
15-foot area
Yeah.
devoid of all light.
Yep. Okay. You said this is Namfiddle's workshop, correct?
Correct.
Namfiddle is gonna hug the wall and just walk around, like keeping one hand on the wall, that way he knows still where he is.
And you close up to the wall. Give me a survival check.
Could I do a history instead?
Yeah, I'll allow for history. 9.
Flash or Genius?
Okay.
14.
Give you to up to 14.
Actually, yes.
That'll allow you to be able to like know where you are and move, and if you wanted to get out of the darkness or if you want to go further into the darkness. Because otherwise, I would have had you roll a 1d2 to determine which direction you were going to head.
Right. So I can move freely through the darkness.
At least
As long
until
as
you
I'm-
run into something.
Namfiddle's gonna hug the wall and continue up this way.
Alrighty.
5, 10, 15.
You feel yourself up into the night as you go. Oh, what was that?
Are you with me?
As he like he holds his sword back from swinging at you. As he goes, I can't see anything, but do what you need to. I'll hold them off.
As Namfiddle's gonna go up the stairs as much as he can to see if he can't see the one that got away.
Let's see. Has an entire turn gone by since he went up the stairs?
No. Not yet. After Namfiddle's turn, it would have been an entire turn.
Gotcha. So let's see. He was down there. He would have been in there, and it would have done 5 feet from there. Yeah, I'm gonna say he. Well, let's see. Because that would okay. It would have been a bonus action to shadow step. would use his action to cast darkness. So, he would only be about 45 feet away, so I guess the question is how long would that stairwell be?
And also, Namfiddle would have had that door locked, considering that he was warned about who was coming here.
Okay, so the corridor is about 80 feet long to get all the way up. So halfway up the stairs, as he's looking up, he can see the Shadow Master, like Naruto, running up the stairs.
Scorching Ray at 5th level.
Ooh, and that 20
So that
will
is-
definitely hit him.
That's 1 ray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Whoa.
It's a lot of nat 20s.
Namfiddle does not want this motherfucker to go into the Citadel.
Holy crap.
No, I think that I just envisioned the scene from freaking Teen Titans with Cyborg, like no one getting in here, and the blasting those beams.
So, like, what level did you cast this?
5th.
Oh, man. And, every single shot hits him.
Okay, so that 6 plus 2 is gonna be a 6 plus 4 because of Namfoodle's, where is it? Elemental Adept Fire. So treat all nat 1, or yeah, treat all 1s rolled for damage as a 2. And that's 6 plus 7, that 7 goes to 8.
Oh boy. So it's an 8 plus 6?
Yes, that is an 8 plus 6, and the one above that is an 8 plus 4.
Okay, so hey, from the top, read me the damage then.
Okay, that first one is gonna be 13, then 7, then 5, then 10, and that's gonna be 14, and then another 10 to end it off.
Whew. As you just take out like a pistol, as you as you land each shot, as he like goes down to a knee and looks back at you and he goes, "You won't stop me." As he is very hurt by that.
Can I shoot my pistol as a bonus action?
Is it considered a light weapon?
I believe so. Let me double check.
I know hand crossbows are.
Fuck, no, it's not.
Brandon,
How far would he be away?
From this point, he would be about, let's see, you're there, 40 feet away.
40 feet? Okay, I'm gonna move my last 5 feet. That way he's only 35 feet away. And...
Yellow hit.
fuck it. Gonna try throwing a light hammer.
That'd be with disadvantage, but even that with a 20, that will still hit. So, to be
For
straight
6 damage.
without your dex, obviously. That was be 4 damage.
Oh, yes.
You
4
still
damage.
got maxed on that one. As you
Yeah.
as you crack into the back of his knee, he goes, ah!
Hold on.
I'm assuming he's still alive.
Yes,
Fuck!
you did a good job.
That will be... Actually, Namfudel is gonna tell the knight to stop worrying about the skeletons and help him try to get this one that's running away.
Yes, sir. I'll try to make my
And
way
Dun-
through this.
Just keep following the sound of my voice!
Darkness, a concentration check.
I believe so. Darkness is.
Oh boy. How many hits was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
Yes.
Okay, none of them was over terribly on that, so he's got to beat 10 each time for 7 times to see if he holds some concentration on that.
What is it? Anything, if he takes more than 10 damage? Yeah, the DC is how much damage he takes?
Yeah, the DC base is a base of 10, and then whatever is, like, basically whatever the damage is, half down.
Oh, half down, okay.
So, like, if he took 20 points of damage, it would still be 10. 21 points of damage, it would be, like, 11-ish, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's a master for a reason. So the darkness is still up.
Very well.
Alright. And with that being the end of your turn, we get to the enemy's turn. Mummy! Punch! As Talos is a 16 hit you.
Oh, it does not.
Money punch! A 17 will miss you, Dain, as it's pounding and swinging at you, but you both are dodging as you're like, Talos is practically like holding his leg. All right, Dain, go in for the 1-2.
Does a 26 hit it?
Yes, it does.
It takes 15 damage to the back of the head as it tries to swing at Talos.
Bonk. Rawr. As that definitely hurt it pretty good. Alrighty. Does our Shadow Master have any other tricks? Well, of course he does, because this tunnel isn't really lit up. It's basically a dim or dark tunnel. He's going to use his bonus action to shadow step up to the end of the tunnel.
Okay, Namfudel would have an arcane lock on that door, so whatever the DC is, if you were to try to pick the lock, it would be increased by 10.
Oh, neat. This will be a pretty high DC. This would be like a Stradabough sort of thing. An arcane lock. Touch a closed door, test or another entryway becomes locked for the duration. Does he cast this? Casting Nox presses it for 10 minutes. And he's got a pretty decent DC, but we'll see as he uses his action to see if he can actually lockpick that.
Fuck you! You're not getting through that goddamn door, motherfucker!
It's like, imagine if it's like something like, you have failed, I electrify you.
Yeah, let me run a severity on that. Oh, his tool breaks.
Fucking go!
As he puts his things into whatever slot he like feels it up, he's like, there! He puts it in, and he like jumps back horrified as his hands get singed. As his tools melt. Ugh. As he looks back down and draws his sword. And that's going to be his entirety of what he can do. Oh right, it's the knight's turn. The knight has to take his turn before, because he takes his right after Namfudel. Let's see if he can actually be able to navigate this darkness.
Come over here.
It.
Come towards me.
A 7.
Come here.
He's going to have to roll a 1d4.
Darkness and President Nick.
4.
Namthul just starts whistling after him like it's a dog to try and get him over there.
Basically.
He bumps into the skeleton before him.
Oh no.
It's like, fine, as he will then take 2 greatsword attacks at it. A 17 and a 20. Holy cow! The 17 will unfortunately miss because, like, in darkness he can't see. But the 20 he's going to hit with, as he's going to deal 8 slashing damage to the skeleton. As he knocks it down a little bit more. And he's going to hold his turn there. Okay. As for the skeletons... they don't have dark vision.
Ooh.
So let's see what they do. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. They're going to have to roll. First one, 4, 1, 2. Oh, he manages to travel this direction. He leaves the darkness, and a skeleton just pops out in front of you, Nepodal. It looks to the side of you, and it's going to raise its sword.
Neat.
As he's going to swing it down once for a 25 to hit.
That will hit even with shield.
Ooh. And he's also going to, so he's going to deal his normal attack of 11 damage, nothing, plus 9.
Yep.
Plus an additional 15 for smite.
Alright.
See, boom! And you cannot regain hit points until the start of the skeleton's next turn.
Okay.
And then he has 2 more melee attacks. 1, 2, a 16 and a 14
Both
to hit.
will miss.
As he hits you with 1 attack, therefore you get caught off guard by this thing. You're like, whoa! And then you're like, whoa! As you dodge the other 2 attacks, as that first one really hurt. Now, as for the other skeleton, he got a 1. So he's going to go north. And he's going to leave the darkness by the assassin and look around like, Is he going to just head back in? And roll another survival. Ooh, with a 16, he will actually be able to navigate through this. 20 as he's going to end up here. Look around, he sees what's going on here, and just for the sake of ease, he's going to go right next to this guy and basically be right next to the other skeleton, and he's also going to swing at you.
Okay.
1 and a 2 and a 3.
You know, that's neat and all, but, reaction shield.
Boom, as his sword bounces uselessly off of you. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Vampire, he is still being held by Treth. What saving throw does he need to make?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, vampire spawn. You're not too terribly wise here.
Does not make it.
Alrighty, with that, the assassin needs to make a wisdom. Yeah. They're both still being held. Alrighty. At that, we get the top of the turn order. It is now Treth's turn.
Unfortunately, there's not much he can do. 5, 10, 15,
No, that's the end of
20.
his turn, so this is gone now. Nope.
30.
No more icy, surf difficult terrain.
And how far into the hallway is this guy?
He's all 80 feet up.
All 80 feet, so that'll be 150. Cool. He's still in range.
Well, that's a stairway going up. I don't think Treth would have range. Just because of the natural curvature of the way it goes and the archway that is at the, opening there. I don't believe he
Fair
has
enough.
range.
Never mind. Cancel those Eldritch Blast. Treth is going to bonus action, or not bonus action, dash as is action. And...
Like, if you get to where Namfoodle is, then where he's at the base of the stairs, then yeah, he would have, like, a shot.
Right. For Tress bonus action, he will cast Hexblade's Curse on this guy.
Alrighty. Then you can see
And
him.
that will be it. Yes.
You will hear a voice ringing out through your head, almost like painfully. I'm starving! Get me someone now! As you are hasted.
Very well, as you command! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25!
Feed the bay.
As you haven't used your sword once this fight, and it's wanting blood.
Actually, never mind. Both of those are going to be crit anyway because he is stunned.
Yep.
Jesus.
13 plus extra d10. Wait, why is there an extra d10? That's
Oh,
a,
she's hungry.
that should not be there. 13 plus 14. 11 plus 11. Hang on, because he is also cursed. He has more shit. Bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target equals my proficiency bonus. So that would be plus 12.
$11, 36 plus death and more death.
He said, got it.
And you come up and you slash! And with the second slash, you watch as you literally like see a soul come out with the blade as you see it actively as the assassin is there just like and that eyes just become just pale and dark as the assassin is dead.
He watches his own soul leave his body before he dies.
How many hit points did he have?
Total 78.
Neat. Been wanting to do that for so fucking long, but they all were kept running. And that will be an not Amphil. That would be Tress' turn.
You still have concentration to hold person on the vampire spawn.
Yes.
Dain, it's your turn as you got a mummy in front of you.
Alrighty. Tried and true. Gonna hit the mummy.
Oh.
For a nat 20.
You have something special in mind for this guy with the nat 20?
Well, first I gotta smack him around first, but this does actually give me another attack. Because I always...
3.
Yes, because it's... I forgot about that last time, so... Also, it was already dead, so... But, and you know what, for good measure... Smite at level 4.
Dain, you see and feel a familiar radiant heat coming from Dain as, like, Talos, you're currently, like, you basically take your arm and you shove the mummy back against the wall as you watch as Dain, like, begins to glow in a radiant light. As the mummy begins, like, puts up both of its fists in an X formation to block this attack. Dain, you take your axe as you bring it down, and with a fiery, radiant hit, you go from skull You tear apart the very earth itself behind the mummy as you dig through earth and rotten flesh until you hit the ground. Boom! With a flash of radiant explosion. That clears all the dust away. As the mummy stands there for a moment, looks at you with angry eyes, you watch as it splits in two. Ding! And flops left and right. One half falling on you, Talos, the other falling on the tracks.
I did. It's like shove it away from me, like just like.
Sorry, Talos.
It's all right. Bloody well, good hit. Now let's get up with the others.
Hey. That Dain is going to move 25 that way.
Alrighty. Talos, your move.
All right. Talos is going to. You go. 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And that's going to be his turn.
Alrighty. You dash action to dash as well?
The what?
Did you use your action to dash?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. With that, Greyhound, you have a still under the control of whole person vampire just like "Arr! Arr! Arr!"
And I have advantage on attack rolls on this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
So I get sneak attack.
Arr! And
sorry,
sneak
what'd you
attack is
say?
going to be critical if he hits as well.
Gotcha.
So, aka, are you ready to deal a stupid amount of damage?
Yes, I am. Okay.
A 16 will just hit.
16? Hell yeah.
So all three of those hit.
Da-da-da. And they're all criticals, right?
Oh, yes it is. And then give me that sneak attack. Critical.
Super sneak attack. Dodges. It's not gonna be crazy. Yeah. So that's a lot of damage.
Is that everything?
Yes, that is everything.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, no. There's one more.
Cool. What was that before?
The sneak attacks for.
Oh, sneak
Or
attack
is
only
it-
goes up once.
Oh, never mind then. It's just the first two.
But
The 11,
whoa,
17.
whoa, easy there, Geiger.
Yeah.
Not send it. Murder him.
Greyhound has attained the title Billy Mays.
And so, you
I sawed this boat in half.
take out your daggers as you're spinning them on the ethereal chains, and like, do you know that one Kratos moves where he like basically like takes his blades and just like slash, like really fast?
God.
That's essentially what you do, and what's left is an absolute bleeding out vampire that is just like As you can see, that he is barely hanging in there.
Soon. Alright, that is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. As Nanfoodle, we're back up to you. As you have
Yay.
an enemy at the top of the stairs and 2 skeletons in front of you.
Nampoodle is going to walk 25 feet towards the enemy. Actually, yes, he will walk 25 feet closer towards this enemy in the hallway.
Taking attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
That's a 21 and a 19.
Reaction. Wait, can I use my reaction now or no?
It's the beginning of your turn, so you do regain your reaction, just as long as you have
Reaction
spell
shield.
slots.
Reaction shield, because Nampoodle does not give a fuck.
Alright.
He was sent here to defend the hallway. He is defending the fucking hallway from the one thing that actually can get out now.
Alright, and you've been keeping track of your spell slots? Very good.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, the attacks bounce off of you as the Master Assassin, Master Shadow Assassin is so you were at the base, and now you are up an additional 35, you said?
25.
25. So that puts you within 55 feet of him?
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be about 55 feet away from it.
And since it worked so well last time, Nampoodle is going to catch a Scorching Ray again at 4th level. 3, 4, 5.
More prepared this time, so as the blasts come up, the first one misses, the second one manages to hit him in the shoulder, the third one is able to dodge, but then the last two, he managed to hit him in the side and the chest.
Word him.
Well, at least he's consistent.
Hey, 777s.
Alright, he's gonna take uncanny dodge to lower one of those down, but still he's going to be hurting very bad. As you watch as, like, with that last hit, you actually manage to hit his, like, leg as he goes down to a knee. I cannot fail. Anything more for Nampoodle? Did you have another Eldritch Cannon?
I do, but I believe... Oh, hang on.
It's like
20, and I'm in another 30 feet in, because I walked 5 feet forward last time.
What's his range, though?
60, as long as I'm within 60 feet of the cannon, I can still control it as a bonus action.
But, like, what's the range of the cannon?
That is a good question. 120 feet.
So you,
still a cannon.
if you had it at the base of the stairs,
Yes, so bonus action, going to move the cannon. 5, 10, 15. And... 14 misses, doesn't it?
unfortunately it will. But you still, like, buck off a shot at him as he will be like, "Ugh," as the heat continues to rise on him.
Just
That will be... that will be Nampoodle's turn.
Unless Nampoodle is feeling a little more inspired about this particular attack.
Knowing that this guy just broke his lockpicks, he's not feeling that threat yet by him escaping.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. So with that, he's dead. He's almost dead. Let's do a wisdom check on him. Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on.
Spot's not doing anything.
You still have the knight to control.
Oh, yes. He's going to do his own check. He's struggling here. Alright. Ah!
Hey!
He steps out of the darkness, right at the base. And, like, he's like, ha! I'm out! And he looks up like, I'm coming. Well, I'll help against these guys as he turns and swings at the skeleton.
Get those motherfucker up there, god damn it!
Ah! As he swings once, swings twice, that he is feeling incredibly weak.
Oh. Wait, Tim. I still have guidance, don't I?
Yeah.
On Ampoodle.
Yes. So that, like, it hasn't been a minute yet, and he hasn't died yet, so, like, that basically, for any attack roll or saving throw, you gain an extra d4 to its roll, provided you can hear and understand the knight.
I'm going to roll 2d4 because both those 15 did miss and can possibly benefit from this.
Very much so. It's a +1 and a +3. One of those 15 is an 18. That will unfortunately miss.
Fuck.
His AC is 19.
Damn it!
Good try.
I tried.
Good try. Alright, and so that it is the skeleton's turn. And one of them is going to charge up to you, Damn Poodle, and it's going to swing at you 3 times. 1 for an 18, and a 17, and a 24.
That 24 will hit. The other 2 won't, because I still have my shield on, correct?
Yes. Well, no, it was your turn, and you blocked those attacks from your previous thing, so no, your shield would have gone down at the end of your turn.
At the start of my next turn. Or, sorry, until the start of your next turn, you have a bonus +5 bonus to AC.
Yeah, and I believe you casted shield right before, like, the start of your turn.
Right at the beginning, because I moved.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
'cause-
Good call. So, yes, so that is works, but that 24 will still hit, which will deal 9
Yes.
slashing, and 1 last charge, as he uses his bonus action, to deal 1 more 15 points of necrotic damage to you. The other skeleton champion is going to swing at the knight. 2.
Okay, let's go.
That mad lad, as he is literally bleeding to death, bleeding on his sword, the skeleton looks at him and just swings, and you watch as the knight raises up his greatsword and blocks 1 attack. He swings it down and blocks again, and then he does a twirling motion as the skeleton swings 1 more time with a thrusting motion, as the knight takes the sword and slides it to the ground as he looks defiantly at this guy, spitting blood into the skeleton's face. Blah! Not today! And using his bonus action, the Shadow Fist Master dashes down to you, Manpoodle.
Okay.
And now, as he's flanking with an enemy behind you and the pen in front, he's swinging at you with a short sword, a 28 to hit.
Ouch.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as poison begins to course into your veins.
Flash of Genius.
Ooh, good save. That's 10 piercing damage and 19 sneak attack damage as he delivers a painful stab to you as you are distracted temporarily by the skeleton. He then proceeds to swing at you with his fists. 1, 2, 3! 27, 30, and 26.
All those hit.
As he deals an additional 7, 7, and 6 points of bludgeoning damage with each blow. Boom, boom, boom!
So that is 20. Cool.
And as he actually unloads on you as he goes, "Time to die! I will take you with me!" As Treth, it is your turn.
Thank fucking god. Yay.
Is that
5,
vampire still
10,
alive?
15.
Yes.
20,
Okay.
25, 30. And I am still hasted, so Treth will move 30 feet down into the hallway.
Alright, that'll be 1 reaction from one of the skeletons. And then he will basically be right behind one of the other skeleton champions. So, first... reaction, 18 hits. I did it with
18 will hit.
Oh, Treth?
Yes.
Even with a +2 AC?
Meets beats.
Ah, okay. That'll be a 14, and just for what? Just because he's got nothing left, he's going to do his last bonus action, necrotic smite on you for additional.
Wait, he can do that?
11.
He can do that even though it's his reaction?
Oh well, no, that's a bonus action then. Never mind. Thank you for calling me out then. So yeah, just 14 slashing as the skeleton, as he's locked in combat with this knight, he sees Treth like come out through the darkness, and he swings around and cleaves into Treth's side as the Treth continues up the stairs. Treth has the skeleton champion right behind Nampoodle, and of course the
You know who I'm targeting.
All up for the Shadow Fist Master.
As many as it takes right now.
Alright, roll damage for your 30. Okay. Roll damage for your 24.
Also, the Shadow Master Assassin, or whatever the fuck his name is getting pushed back as well to get away from Nampoodle. Because Nampoodle is fucking hurt.
Alrighty. So he takes the 2. When the 5 hits him, he's going to uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
And with that one, with nothing left, as he takes one hit, another hit, he swaggers there as he looks down at you, Treth, and defiantly, as you aim your last blast necessary towards him, he shouts, "For the glory of my lord!" As you shoot a blast that absolutely caves in his chest as he collapses on the stairs.
Cool. 2, 3. And the skeleton behind Nampoodle.
Yeah, all of those are gonna hit it.
Okay. Let's say 1, 2, 3. So that's a 9.
Man, you were really good on those hits.
No kidding, holy shit.
And were you right up next to the skeleton, or did you like give some space?
I feel like Treth would have like went to the other, or at least one side of the hallway, that we could get a direct angle on the assassin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming the skeleton is just right behind Nampoodle. So
Yes.
however that would be positioned.
Well, how many feet up did you go up? Did you just go to the entrance, like up past the entrance?
No, so I went to the entrance. Then, because of haste, I moved up another 30 feet again.
Okay, so you were right next to the skeleton then.
Okay. Does a 19 still hit then?
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing's got an AC of 18. Okay, so that is, the skeleton is hurting. I mean, obviously it's undead and can't exhibit any signs of pain, but you can see a lot of its bones are missing. And was that everything from Trent?
Damn, skeleton fucking took 46 points of damage.
This guy had some pretty beefy hit points to begin with, but at the same time, it also hadn't taken a whole lot of damage this entire time.
Fair enough. Yes, that will be Treth's turn.
All right, Dain, it is your turn. You can hear fighting up past. Well, the darkness is gone now.
Poof.
You can hear fighting up the stairs before you.
But so the only staircase is the one over here, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm going to action dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Dwarves are excellent sprinters.
Very dangerous over short distances. And unfortunately, that is going to be my turn. I can't really do much else right now.
Alright, Shax.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, I can't do that because that goes
that's
up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, so I go up, so back here. So here.
That's a train chassis.
5, 10,
You do have,
15, 20.
well, no, you said you had your other cooldown, so you don't have your bleed.
Yeah,
Okay.
30. I'm gonna use my vicious bow to shoot that vampire.
Alrighty. And you would just have a shot from that angle.
Alright. No, that's not it. I'm trying to shoot vicious bow, not anything else that pops up.
Yeah, that hit. And with an arrow aimed, the spawn dies. As Treth,
Right
you
in the
feel
heart.
the magic from your magic holding the vampire. You don't feel as if your whole person's spell is holding on to anything living anymore.
Neat.
And Greyhound, your kill just got stolen.
Yep.
And that's gonna be Talos' turn.
Greyhound, it is your turn.
Okay.
You can see that the only enemy left is this particular skeleton champion that's invisible right now, who is currently locked in combat with this knight here. So you do hear some further fighting up the stairs.
$30, 35. Okay. And I'm gonna be doing. Wait, so the other skeleton isn't alive?
No, the one up here, he's just this placeholder. He's currently up about like 30 feet, like up the stairs. So like 30 feet in that direction,
Gotcha.
off the map basically, because you all have hit the limits of the map border.
Well, is this guy flanked?
The skeleton knight?
Yeah.
Not technically. So here, let me move this. So this guy is up. Here, I'll move this way. That's a visual representation of what's happening up the stairs. We have Namful here. We have skeleton knight there. We have Treth right here.
And the Eldritch Cannon.
Yes.
Gotcha.
The Eldritch Cannon, like right there. Some distance behind, but like aiming upwards. And the knight here is holding position at the door, trying to defeat the skeleton knight here. And as you take a look at the knight, he's bleeding all over the floor right now. He's heaving hard. He's leaning on his greatsword, but he is still holding position against this knight skeleton.
Okay. I'm gonna do this first for my bonus action. Yeah, that was good. Go. Actually, no. Wait. Yeah. Bonus dash. Bonus action dash to get right there. And that means I need to get rid of that bonus attack.
That way you're flanking and you can get advantage on your attacks.
Yes.
And also, you get your sneak
And-
attack.
E. I mean, it's the same. Yeah, it's basically the same roll.
As he sees you coming up, the
range.
knight takes his sword and clashes with the great sword of the skeleton knight as he goes, "No, Greyhound, do it!"
Alright.
As you swing for a 20, which hits, another 20 that hits.
Advantage. So. No, psychic damage and 9 bonus damage. Sneak attack damage.
Very nice. For the first hit.
Yes.
That's a total of
And
18.
does that do? How is the skeleton looking?
It's still fairly hardy. It looks like it's lost a few bones, but it's still ready to like bear down on this guy and take him out.
See if I have anything up my sleeve to save this guy.
Was that 2 attacks of damage you did, or just
No.
1 attack of damage?
It was just one attack. Bonus attack. I decided not to, so I could add the advantage.
Very good. So you still have 1 more attack left in you?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I have up my sleeve to try and save this guy. Large or small creature hit by strain until it is free. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna throw a net on it.
Oh! Interesting.
And that would be that's not so good.
That is a special weapon.
Not
Large or smaller
proficiency with
creature
it.
hit by a net is restrained until it is freed.
Yes. Do I add my strike modifier and my proficiency modifier for the DC?
Let's see, net. It's technically a ranged weapon, so it is around. It'll be your dexterity, and you'll have a disadvantage since you're basically right next to it.
My dex DC.
Well, no, basically you're rolling to hit him, so a d20 plus your dex modifier. And are you proficient with martial ranged weapons?
Actually, let's see. Actually, I might not be. Might not be. No, hold on. No, I'm a barbarian. And, no, I'm pretty sure I do have proficiency with martial weapons. Proficiency is... Yeah, proficiency of martial weapons, barbarian.
So that will be a d20 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity at a disadvantage, since you're within like melee range.
Gotcha. Proficiency is... So, I have a +6 for proficiency. Holy shit, didn't realize that. So 9. And I have disadvantage, so... Oh, what? Click the wrong thing. And that.
Well, with a 26, that will definitely work as you throw your net upon the skeleton as it and is now restrained.
Okay.
So restrained speed, his speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature will have advantage, and their attack rolls will have disadvantage.
Hopefully that was enough to save this night. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Danfoodle, it's your turn. And you have a skeleton behind you, and you have an ally flanking. And you have, of course, an Eldritch Cannon.
Let me see. Fuck, I knew what I was gonna do, and now I forgot it. God damn it. Yeah, he'll do that. Does a 24 hit?
At point blank range? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
24 damage.
Holy cow! So, Namfoodle, you are incredibly pissed at this skeleton. You turn around and you hold a firebolt in your hand, and then you clench it to where your fist becomes the fire as you do a Shoryuken and literally rip this thing from its cervix all the way up as you scatter its bones down the stairs. And that felt damn good.
Fucking Christ! Get these motherfuckers out of my goddamn workshop!
You see that down the
As
stairs, there's
Namfoodle-
one more.
As Namfoodle will use his bonus action to activate his Eldritch Cannon and try to shoot the other skeleton.
Just currently being restrained.
Does a 26 hit
It definitely does.
for 15 damage.
As you take off another couple ribs as this thing is starting to look shaky and then that
And the Eldritch Cannon will move back down the stairs 15 feet in hopes to give Greyhound and this knight a +2. Or, sorry, half cover.
that'll work. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Alrighty. It is now his turn, the knight's turn, as he takes up his sword as he's breathing heavy. It's alright. My turn! Ah! As he's going to swing down with his great sword. A 13 on both sides is going to miss. A 20, though, will definitely hit. And a 14 will unfortunately miss. He is not doing hot at all. But he still manages to get one hit in there. As he will deal 7 slashing damage to this thing. Yeah! As the skeleton is not looking too great at all. Speaking of which, the skeleton champion, while restrained, is going to try swinging at this guy. And a nat 1, as it's tangled up in the nets, it can't do anything but miss. It's going to try spinning around and swing at you, Greyhound, with another nat 1.
I was gonna point at him and laugh.
And that'll be a 12 for his last hit. But for, you know what, for funsies, he got 2 nat 1s in a row, and the second nat 1 was high severity. Greyhound, you get a free attack on this thing.
Damn it!
As it swings down at you, you see an opening, and you swing back at it.
Damn
So you get 1 attack, Greyhound.
Well, I'm a warcaster,
it!
so sword burst. 4d6. Oh, there we go. The screen's back on. Do I have sword burst in here? Sword point. Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure it's. DC. Will it,
It got a 2.
there. Yeah, it takes a 15 force damage.
And with blinding speed, you take your swords as you do that cool like samurai thing where you're like shing, 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 and then you turn around epically as you take your blades and sheathe them. As the skeleton pauses for a moment before it crumples down into bone dust. The battlefield is falling quiet.
Okay. Inventory. I need to get rid of the net because that's definitely not okay. Dang, I don't have any healing potions, so I guess this guy has to raw dog his wounds.
Yeah, the guy, as you finish off the skeleton, he looks around and goes, "Is that it? Are they gone?" As he then falls on his knees and then falls on the ground.
Greyhound's gonna catch him before he falls down.
You manage to catch him. He's a little hefty, but you're strong. As he lands in your arms, you check him, and he's currently passed out. You want to do a quick medicine check for me?
Oh. Greyhound is not a doctor. I have 0 on it.
So roll a 19.
19. As you look at this guy, he is like slowly bleeding out. You realize that literally any sort of light breeze, any like a rock, if it managed to just fall from the ceiling and hit him, he was going to die. Like for almost the entirety of this fight, he was literally on death's door, and he somehow still pushed through.
What a trooper.
He has 1 hit point.
Damn.
Greyhound's gonna look at everyone's like, hey,
Can someone help this guy?
We're coming!
Nympho's
Big
gonna yell
old
down
chunky
from the,
Dain and Talos just like clomp, clomp, clomp.
Nympho's gonna yell down from the stairs. What the fuck took you guys so long?
Well, we had
So
no
we didn't-
train.
Yeah, there wasn't exactly any mode of transportation to get down here. We
Okay,
kind of have to
well,
make our own.
it's not letting me
yep.
go up.
Go to the far right of the stairs. Yeah, so bring your character like here, and then move
There,
up.
there.
There you go.
There we
Don't
go.
know why.
It's like let's do a like collision.
It's kind of funny actually.
It's like Talos doing the freaking Meverse walk into the stair, like continuing to try to walk.
Greyhound's gonna yell to Namfoodle.
What's it like up there?
Fucking dark, damp. I'm fucking hurt.
I didn't mean where you are. I meant up at the citadel.
It's like I don't know. It's been a while since I've been up there. Ever since Treth told me that there were guys coming down, I came down here with a couple of men.
I'm gonna as I'm catching up, I'm gonna put like a hand on the guy here and use lay on hands to give him 10 hit points.
You see some of his wounds heal as he eyes open up.
Hey, buddy, you're very brave.
Alright, with that, let's take a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. What a fight.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. That was an evasive force intended to dig a hole right to the gate and cause some serious damage.
They-
Okay.
Did a number, that's for sure. Thank fucking God Treth told Namthril that was coming.
Yeah, like, if he didn't, then they would have been able to, like, make their way into the citadel itself, and there would have been a lot of lives lost. Especially as a few of them had stealth capabilities, like a few of them, the ones that were magic casting and beefy, they could have been distracting the main forces with combat, while the sneaky ones could have made their way to the gate and opened up the palisade and everything, and the entire undead army would have been able to just roll right in. Have you all made it back yet?
I believe
As far as I'm, as for me,
Dane is still missing.
Oh, by the Talos is would have been picking up his +2 arrows along the way, trying to catch up, because he's like, these are way too expensive to just leave in some dead person.
Of course. Let me see.
He fired 3 of them. The other arrows were all normal arrows. Oh. I guess the 2 I fired into the mummy, and then the 3 I fired into the mage. And then that's 5 total.
I need to double check. I believe there's like a ruling about retrieving arrows.
Yeah, I think you have to roll or something to see if any of them break.
Let me see here. Ammunition. You can use a weapon that has ammunition property to make a ranged attack. Each time you attack with a weapon, you spend 1 piece of ammunition. Charging ammunition with the quiver case. You can recover half your expended ammunition by taking a minute to search the battlefield.
And I spent 5 of regular arrow, 2 regular arrows and 5 + 2 arrows.
So you get about 3 of the +2s back.
Okay, let me just change that to my inventory.
It's either A, they broke from contact. I mean, we'll definitely say one of the +2 arrows that broke was the one that went and basically exploded the backside of the skull of that mage, like a 50 cal bullet going through a skull.
Yep. It's like the brain's like fully intact, just sitting on the table.
I'm very impressed that one of these cannon fodders actually survived that fight.
Considering that he was on 1 HP for at least half the fight, yeah.
Like, he got lucky. Like, I targeted him a few times too, but like, he miraculously was not hit. He was able to also use his parry to block a few of it.
Thank God for the Eldritch Cannon. He would have died on me.
Of course, you all aren't completely out of the clear just yet.
Yeah, because we gotta get up there and then deal with all that. Pretty sure as soon as we open that door, we're gonna be hearing the sounds of a siege.
I just need to wait for
5 more
Rain to
days.
get back.
Yeah, 5 more days till my Monster Hunter game.
See, do we have Ryan and Remy back yet?
Oh, I've been here.
Oh, good.
I think, yeah, I think he's making a sandwich, he said.
Fair enough.
Like, you can't rush art.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
It's a sandwich.
And I brought food, so I'm not gonna sneak away during the session, like I almost did.
Alright, so. As the dust clears, Talos has tended to the lone knight survivor of this fight as he kind of sitting down, great sword down, as the 4 of you recoup as Namfold kind of like walks up to you. I almost died!
Oh, you broke up real bad. I only heard 2 words.
He's like, I almost
But it was on brand
died,
for Namfold.
you dicks! Man, it's a damn good thing that I was down here with these guys, otherwise all of the Citadel would have been swarmed.
But did you die?
He kind of like glares over at you.
Well, we're here now. Breathe in.
Well, you can fix your mistake of allowing these assholes to get into the tunnels by helping me figure out what we're gonna do to keep them out. They know how to get into one of the ways, and I'm pretty sure I saw some of them take the passageway up north, so they're likely about to, eventually may find a way to get in through that direction.
Wait,
What's
there's more
the
than one
passageway up
entrance?
north?
course there's more than one entrance. I mean, it's going to take them forever to get through the tracks going up that way. I mean, the closest location from that direction is well, he kind of thinks for a second. It's a couple days rail travel to Anarchakul.
So that heads all the way back to Anitra-Cool.
Of course.
Talos, I'm pretty sure that's how we came here.
Yes, thank you. I am too damn hurt for this shit. Oh, I'm in a lot of pain.
Namfodel, is there... As he's saying this, Dane's going to go up and just sort of lightly touch him on the shoulder to give him some lay on hands.
How much you putting into him?
I'm going to give him 20.
That helps a lot. You can see that
That
a little
just-
bit of him heals.
That just tripled his health.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. The Infidel was fucking hurt.
This was
Was
a
it-
serious invasion party.
Yeah.
If you guys had not shown up, literally they would have died.
I'm actually going to use some on myself because of
Namfidel, is there any other trains on the track right now, especially that can either at Anadrakul or the capital, or that can head this way, especially at high speed down these tunnels?
Well, as far as I'm aware, we had one sent out to Antiva to go pick up Milo. Haven't seen or heard from him yet. There's a high chance that he could return at any time now.
Actually, hold that thought. Let me ask where he is. As Treth pulls out his book and starts casting, sending or whatever the fuck the spell is on Milo.
Talos is going to use 30 of his lay on hands pool to kind of bring him back up to a bit more of a comfortable feeling.
Dane's going to use one of his greater healing potions.
Yeah. Talos is now regretting not buying potions all on the way, but he's he has regular potions, but he's all out of his greater potions.
It's anything experimental that you might be working on that can have a test run on the tracks?
No, nothing on the tracks. I just recently finished upgrading that rail to train system to have weapons on it to protect it from creatures in the Underdark. So if that thing could get here soon, well, we might have a chance of at least ensure that they don't make their way through that direction. But that still doesn't account for the fact that we have no way of keeping them out from the Port La Montagne location, of which, as you could see, they could easily reach here within a day.
Maybe we have to, if any more contacts over there in Port La Montagne, maybe we'll be able to station some people there, or at least an early warning system.
Or I hate to say it, we might have to remove one or two of the tunnel entrances temporarily until we can relocate them.
We could definitely do that, but the problem is we'd have to have one of us, with some ordnance, actually go and do that. Fortunately, most of our muscle is in Antiva or here, and it would take an entire day for us to get there, and Lord knows, if we try to travel there now, by the time that we reach there, no doubts they will have realized that their team they sent in here is dead, and they would likely have grouped up another invasion party to come in. We would likely be attacked in the middle of the tunnel with no cover and no way to defend ourselves except to try and drive our way through.
Well, best thing that I can think of right now then is we get some more guards down here and protect the station.
And if worst comes to worst, we can always, if last resort, we can collapse one of the tunnels. I
really would not like to do that, because I know how much work and effort has been put into this.
agreed, but as I say, last resort.
Aye. Treth, any word back from Milo? Yeah.
Let me check real fast as Treth opens up his book to see if there's a message back.
Let me see. So, you all, when you got word that Starfall was under attack, that was the night of
That was
the
2 days
30th.
ago.
Yeah, that was the night of like the 30th of the previous month, and as of right now, it is currently the my day tracker, the 2nd of Marpanoth, and so with the train having been positioned over here in Starfall, the train would have just arrived at Antiva, so Milo would either have left earlier in the morning here, as you all are like, you just woke up and you spent all day traveling. So he like when you guys entered the tunnel and were making your way, that would have been about the time that Milo could have boarded the train and taken off, and it's about a 2-day travel to reach like this particular region. But I will say, on horseback, it took you all basically like a full 8 hours travel to reach here. And Anvil will definitely tell you that they weren't on horseback, they were definitely on foot still. So, as they travel that system, yeah, if they were to travel the system at like as fast pace as they can, like they wouldn't find an entrance until Anarjar, which on foot, like it's gonna be faster than going like overland, as there's not gonna have any obstacles in the way, but it's still gonna be a good like 3-4 days travel for them. So you'd have about half a week's time before the enemy would reach Anarjar and figure out exactly where another entrance is located at. Look, I don't have the ability to do it now because I wasn't expecting this sort of thing, but later tonight, after I get some rest and recover my strength, I am going to get a spell that will allow me to create walls of stone up. I can use that to barricade at least the entrance towards Port La Montagne. Either A, hopefully it will deter them from getting through that way and think that, oh, they collapsed the tunnel, maybe there's no... Or, at the very least, it will buy us some time until they figure out how to break down those walls.
Aye, it's a good idea.
Unfortunately, this is going to be a last-minute thing, though, because that sort of spell, like, I can hang out down here and use it, but it's only going to work for up to 10 minutes. It's not a permanent solution. I need some sort of shit like stone shape or something.
I definitely cannot help with that, even though
Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that either. I don't have that spell.
That's it. Thank you for reminding me on that. Okay. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit as he's like, it's gonna take about 10 minutes for me to be able to like put up a wall of stone after I learn this thing. So, there'll at least be something. Unfortunately, unless it deters them, it's not going to be too strong against them. It's only going to be like 3 inches thick, and then if I keep casting it, keep focusing on it, I would be able to make it keep going and make it thicker and thicker, but I have no idea how long I would have until they would arrive.
Hey, so it's definitely not a permanent solution. And unless we know when they're coming, it's not exactly going to be an easy one either.
And I would definitely not recommend having more guards down here, because as you can see, I lost almost all my guys trying to defend it down here. Like, we don't have too many more of them up there, you know?
Do you have any inventions that you might be able to use? Anything that,
Nothing down here.
I mean, for the time being, I can just stay down here and just let you guys know if something happens, but if something were to happen, I would need you guys to get down here fast. Especially if it's another party like that.
That's definitely an option. Though, should probably go check to see what the situation up top is before we end up splitting our forces.
It's probably safe to do that right now. After all, like, you didn't have anyone else, like, catching up behind you as you were coming this way, so they probably organized this party thinking it was probably going to be enough. I imagine we have several hours before they realize that their party failed, and they'll be sending another one.
As soon as Namfadil says that, Treth is gonna go and search all the bodies, see if he can't find any, like, setting stones or something like that.
Alright, do some investigation checks.
How many do you want?
2. One for the leader, one for the rest. 16 both ways.
Dane's also going to try and help as well. No, he's not.
Dane is too distracted by just the other bodies rather than the captain.
Greyhound's just gonna be checking the drow. See if the drow has a coin on him.
I just imagine it like.
no.
You're doing a specific check on the drow there, Graham?
Yes. He's trying to see if the drow has a coin on him.
Roll me a survival check.
Did the drow booby trap himself?
Ooh, very nice. So, as you check the drow, you obviously will be able to find the weapons that he had on him. But you also will find... Let me roll for that. Go away, measurements. I don't need you right now. There we go. You will find 3 poisoned crossbow bolts on him. And 1 vial of basic poison. And a coin.
Does it have any aura to it or something? Or is it just a normal coin?
Oh, it does have an aura to it.
All right.
This almost feels like it burns your hand as you touch it. It's not like a physical or magical burn, but it's more or less a mental burn.
Gotcha. Greyhound's gonna look a bit spacey, and he's gonna hand Talos the crossbow bolts, and he's gonna leave the poison, the poison vial where it is. He's gonna take the coin.
Thank you. How many bolts was that?
3 poisoned crossbow bolts.
Alright, let me add that.
And with your 16 strength as you are investigating, looking specifically for sending stones, you're not able to find it on any of them.
Okay.
Can I check the commander to see if he has anything like anything of note on him that might give us like at least an inkling of some of their plans, like some like maybe a note or a letter from.
Yeah, you could do an investigation check of your own to see if there was anything that anything at all.
At 15. Wish I got that 20, but
It's pretty good. Alright, let me see what that might get you. And with a 15, as you kind of check on him, he is definitely sliced up and like he's looking terrible. But aside from his short sword and a collection of darts that he has on him, like you're not able to really find any orders, nothing written, nothing. He's void of any information.
I definitely have to find a way to keep or deter them from getting in. But for now, we definitely need to check up top of the situation.
For sure. When last I was up there, shit was going down. Like, there were so many Undead up on the walls.
Alright. This has to kind of take a deep breath, get himself back into the mindset.
Man, I am in so much pain. I really hope Varys still has a few more in to patch me up a little more.
I was gonna take one of his regular potions of healing, and that's not much, but hopefully this should help at least a little.
He snatches it.
He's gonna pass it over to him.
Downs it immediately. Oh, that's some of that good shit. Alright, come with me. Let's see what the situation is above. And so, do all you follow Nanfoodle?
Yes. Greyhound's gonna walk up to Nanfrul and ask him if he has any holy water.
What do you take me for? Some sort of, like, mumbo-jumbo religious man?
You could just said no, but alright, that's enough answer for me.
Wait, Graham, why are you asking for holy water? You're not the religious type.
Besides, ain't no
have
water's
something I
gonna
need to
help in
destroy.
this situation. What you need, and he pulls out a pistol, is gunpowder and fire.
I think that is the last thing Greyhound needs right now.
Greyhound, if you need holy water, I have a few vials. Flasks. Do you?
Yes, I would like it. I kind of need it as soon as possible.
All right, I'm gonna hand him one. I'm down to 3 now.
Hey, energy, ma'am. What did you find out about Milo?
Let me check my book once again.
I told you already.
He
Took off
should
this
be
morning.
leaving Antiva. Or at least left about 8 hours ago, I want to say.
Oh, good. It means he's within 2 days from arriving here. If I calculate correctly, if they were walking on foot. He claps his head together and goes, whew, okay. Good news is, we should be fine with those that got through and are heading towards Energy-Cool. The bad news is, someone's gonna have to clean the grill off the train. And it's not gonna be me this time.
As soon as he says this, as Greyhound gets handed the vial of holy water, he's gonna throw the coin down, pour holy water on it. As the coin starts screeching, he's just gonna destroy it with one of his psychic blades.
That was a waste of some gold there. I hope that was for a damn good reason. Because I could have used that.
More than you could have ever known. You don't want to have that kind of coin.
Anyway, let me get up here and let me, like, unlock the arcane lock on this door up here. I'll reinitiate it once we're all through, in case anything got through. It's not impregnable, but it should hold anything but masters from being able to get through. As he finishes walking up the stairs and then opens up the door. Come on. As you all pass through the door, he closes it behind it and like it reseals it, and it looks like a completely barren wall. Like if you had not watched him do it, you would have just looked around and be like, "Wait, where did we come from?" As it is on the quiet side here in the citadel. As you all begin to follow Namfoodle as he goes through. He goes, now, the others, they went right to action as they were preparing for this invasion. Fortunately, one of our scouts could see them coming from the east, close to where that mountain is. Before long, we knew that they were going to be upon us. We got as many as we could into the citadel.
Wait, they were coming from the direction of La Montagne?
Yeah, that's what the scout said.
Oh no, that's not good.
La Montagne's fully closed up, so
No,
it's supposed to be in the forest around La Montagne then.
The mountain!
Or from a ship.
Dumbass, not the port.
The mountain?
Yes, they came from the mountain. At least in that direction. Maybe they came from the forest, but I don't know. What I know is that that's what he said, the direction they came from. And it was within a matter of hours that they had completely surrounded the fort. We had sent the train, as soon as they were getting too close, we sent the train with a message to Port La Montagne to try and at least alert you guys in case no one else was able to. I think Varros is able to do some sort of mumbo-jumbo magic to get a hold of you, but we were worried that whatever force this was might enact some sort of silencing spell to, like, prevent us from being able to cast magic. Fortunately, that did not seem to be the case. Since then, the forces have been trying their best to hold back the enemy. Thankfully, with all the fortifications that Starfall has been installed into it, they have been relatively helpless in trying to get inside. No, they have been doing a number on the gates. Those gates should definitely hold for a good long time, but, I mean, I wasn't the one that built them. I don't know how long it's going to last. As you continue to walk, you pass by a few rooms where you can see some beds, cots have been set up, and you see a number of soldiers that are with bandages and everything else as they're groaning.
Were you able to get all the people who live outside of the citadel in before the siege?
All the ones that were close by. Unfortunately, there's still a number of buildings that are at least a good 20 to 30 minutes out from us that I don't think we were able to get in. Either they're dead, taken hostage, taken prisoner. I don't know.
Do you know who's leading the army?
Some sort of dragonborn asshole. We only know that just because of the horns and that tail, that weird body shape he's got. He's massive, but he's got some armor on and a helmet. Makes it impossible to identify from a distance.
Oh boy.
Did anyone happen to see what kind of weaponry that they're carrying?
If you walk by another corridor where you see in a larger room, likely a few, you pass by several bedrooms where the doors are open and you see just crammed full of civilians, farmers, all sorts of people that are just kind of with blankets over them as they're just looking scared but hanging in there. And you also, as you all continue to march, you'll start to hear some murmuring, and then if you look behind you, you'll start to see some people poking their heads outdoors, and you'll start to hear, I can't believe it, it's Comet Company, they've returned! As the feeling of sadness and despair is started in the air is starting to change. Oh, they seem to have basic siege equipment. Some undead, giant things. They, of course, are, got plenty of zombies and skeletons and all sorts of nasty undead fiends are out there outside the door. Not to mention they have, of course, some magic on their side. No doubt necromancers that are controlling the undead. And whatever else spells they have. We've had a few fireballs come in from over the wall from time to time, but fortunately, we've, it's a bit of a hit or miss for I understand, and it's been several hours, but for last I knew, we didn't have anyone on top of the walls putting out an active defense. We've been just holding in here, awaiting your help or any other help, and making sure that no one was on the walls.
Well, this might be our time for a counterattack then, or at least to assess out the enemy positions.
You might be right. Over here, as he kind of turns the corner where you all are heading towards the library. Certainly, the tables that would house literary works are now have been transformed into hospital beds, as you see many different soldiers with different types of wounds. Some of them have some black, necrotic-looking wounds, on parts of their body. They're not looking too good. And moving around, you see a very familiar half-elf with red hair, starting to gray in parts, carrying a staff, going over and tending to some people. He goes, Just hold your hand there and just try not to move. It should pass within several hours. As he kind of turns around and looks and goes, Talos! Dain! Oh, thank the gods. As he comes over and he embraces you, Talos, in a very, very big hug.
It's good to see you as well, friend.
All the soldiers and guards are going to be so pleased to see you here. It's going to do a number for morale. Nev, what happened to you? I protected the basement. And Laverish looks up and goes, wait, is that where all you came from?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
we had to find a different mode to get back here.
I started to wonder, I was more happy to see you all return. I didn't even think about how you got back here. Please sit down. You all look terrible condition.
Been in the worse.
What happened down there? As he watches, he takes
Assassins.
and pokes Nanpoodle.
Assassins, vampires, undead, the whole evil cabal.
By the gods. They were able to find a way down into the basement. As he kind of eyes around and looks around.
Unfortunately, they might have followed. They might have followed me and Greyhound down there, or at least through one of the entrances.
It seems that tunnel's compromised. We're gonna have to find some way to seal it off, or we can't have anything coming down through that way. Otherwise, we'll be completely helpless. Don't worry. I just need to sleep this off a little bit, and then I'm gonna have a solution that I'll be working on. It's gonna take quite a bit of time, but it should at least buy us enough time to ensure they can't get through. I see. Well, that's at least a relief in some way. It's all just a mess. As Ferris kind of puts his hand on his head. It's been a rough few days, and I'm glad I was able to get a hold of you. How did your scouting mission go in the south of Duskwood?
Oh, fantastic. I loved being dead.
He blinks a few times. What?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Someone let them know that we were there, and we all almost died. And one of us did die.
So, as I said, I died.
If I didn't think ahead and buy that scroll of Revivify.
Oh, the gods, it's just more bad news after another, and he looks over to side. Leonie! Oh, the gods, you look terrible as well. As the knight that's trailing behind you, limping, he goes, mission accomplished, Ferris.
You sit down and rest. Like Talos is gonna help him to one of the if any cots free.
He lays down, and Varys puts a hand on him, and you see some healing magic surge through Varys' hand over him. As you see more of his wounds stitch up, and he goes, thank you. So he goes, afraid I'm about tapped out for today, but that should at least help you sleep. As he turns to you all. You all have been through so much. A trap. It seems that our enemies, they were a few steps ahead of us. How was it a trap? We were so careful with our planning. It was only us that knew.
Dain?
Us? And someone else. And I really, really hope that it isn't them.
Someone else? Who else? I mean, who did you tell?
Dallin might have been compromised.
Talon? We haven't heard from him since he left to go find his brother, Fradnir.
He was using his scrying thing to keep in touch with us, and well, I didn't think there was a chance in hell that anything could happen. So I let him know where we were, what the plans were.
I know this is gonna sound stupid, but are we sure it really was Dallin?
It was the same things every time. We even said like it's Dallin.
I mean,
I think so anyway.
Sound like Dallin. I mean, look at Milo, for example. Sounds like different people every fucking day, seems like.
It definitely couldn't have been Talon. I mean, he's practically a comrade in arms with all of you. Like, I know for a fact that he would never do anything to endanger your lives. At least not willingly.
Which is why if it is, they might have gotten to his brother. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know what to think.
If they did capture him, and remember, Maldraxxus is very powerfully magical. They could be under some kind of mind control. Who knows?
Maldraxxus is also a dick.
That he is. No arguments there.
I mean, we don't know nearly enough about Maldraxxus. He could be capable of anything.
Oh, we can tell you quite a lot of what he's capable of.
Barris looks at you, like squints his eyes a bit, and then it widens and goes, You came face to face to him?
We fought him.
Toe to toe.
I thought we had him, and then he kind of killed Treth, and then it all went downhill from there.
If it wasn't for Greyhound here, we would have been screwed. I must admit that I panicked, and we wasted time not using the scroll of teleport that I had. If it wasn't for Greyhound here, countering his counterspell, we probably wouldn't be here to speak with you.
Well, we'd probably be here, but just not inside the walls.
There's like slumps down in his chair. That's all go wrong.
Though he has definitely a grudge. Apparently thinks that, according with our work, that the says that the treasurer is a member of some syndicate. That's an old enemy of his, apparently.
A syndicate?
Talos is trying to think back. I'm gonna roll a history check and see if Talos remembers. Oh, yep, nat 20.
Yeah, thinking back,
Yep.
like he made several references to the Obsidian Syndicate, though he didn't give any
So-
information about who exactly they were and what they like, or anything else about them.
Yes, the Obsidian Syndicate. Apparently, he believes that we're pawns of them. And that the treasurer is involved as well.
As you say that word, you watch as like Varys' skin, which was pretty pale to begin with, gets even paler as his mouth like runs agape a bit.
Do you know something?
I have not heard Obsidian Syndicate in years.
What are they?
I don't know too much about it. It was a long, long time ago. They were a group, an organization, very, very powerful, very influential. When I was on my first adventure with me and my party, we were charged with guarding this particular chest that had had something within it, but we weren't allowed to see what it was exactly. But we were told that it could be the end of the world if we allowed it to get into the wrong hands. This group, they caught up to us at one point as we were traveling. They were upon us so quickly, and there's so many. Before long, all of my allies, they had daggers to their throats, or they were knocked down, knocked out. Even Elias himself was helpless against them. It was up to me as the devoted leader of our party to put a stop to the fighting, and I was able to trick them temporarily by handing them a fake chest, which they bought at the time, but they brought us to a terrible prison. At this prison, they left most of us captured in cells, and we didn't know exactly what was going to happen, but from what I understand, as I was tied up and gagged in my cell, unable to do anything, I could hear just horrible sounds. And then finally, once the doors got burst open from my cell and I was freed and went outside, the ones that gave us the quest to protect the chest, a few of them had managed to break into the prison to rescue us, but all of my allies were hurt terribly, and Elias... Varys turns his head to the side. They did something to him. Him and another individual that he would travel with us, but... He puts his hands to his eyes. Whatever the Obsidian Syndicate did, they turned him into a Death Knight.
Elias?
Yes. We were able to travel after that, and we were able to find a means of returning him back to normal, him and the other one. But he's never quite been the same since.
Experience like that, no wonder.
Last I understood, though, that this prison is no longer there. Something occurred, something happened in which it was obliterated, and a huge crater was left there. But the only thing left was a very thin pillar of earth that leads all the way up to some sort of structure. No one knows exactly what, though, as the area had been deemed cursed, and no one is permitted to get anywhere near it.
Crater. I might look over to Dain, that sounds a bit familiar to what happened over in Duskwood.
This is a different kind of crater. It was not caused by any meteor. Plus, if it had, whatever that pillar was that stands in the center, it would have been obliterated too, but no. No one even, there's no one that has any reports of what happened. The prison itself was relatively abandoned, except for, I assume, what this Obsidian Syndicate was using as some kind of base. Something else came in and absolutely obliterated the entirety of it, but for some reason, that pillar, whatever it is, it was unfazed by it. It's a shaft of rounded stone that goes from the center of this crater up 100 feet. And yes, that does mean that the crater itself is 100 feet deep.
Oh, damn.
So, unfortunately, after that, I didn't know much about it. I just only knew that they were the Obsidian Syndicate. And whoever they were, whatever they were doing, they were somehow able to turn a holy, righteous man such as Elias into a Death Knight. Honestly, I had not thought about them in years. The memories of that day are still very painful to think about. Not to mention, when I heard that the prison had been obliterated, I assumed that they had been all wiped out in whatever attack occurred there. I didn't think that they would still have a presence anywhere. But you're saying that this Maldraxxus attacked you thinking that you all were part of the Syndicate?
Yes, and apparently he believes that the treasure is a part of it as well.
The treasure? Afraid I don't know too much more about the treasure. I mean, he's been in charge of the financial stability of Dundras for years, but he kind of looks down to the side. Unfortunately, I don't have any. There's no concrete proof that he could be a part of that.
Right. Regardless, he believes that we are, and he's currently determined to get rid of us. Apparently, the situation down in Duskwood right now was just a diversion for the capital to waste resources.
A diversion? To waste resources? It can't just be that simple.
The base that we saw,
the entire town as a plaything.
the base that we saw when we were there had a lot of from what the cursory saw, a lot of undead magic users. During the battle, there was everything from a ball spawn to assassins, drow. The ball spawn took care of himself.
Ball spawn.
That
Drow.
That and vampires as well.
Vampires?
Oh yes.
There was also a vampire downstairs as well.
There's various kinds
Wait,
of there.
Dain. The description you said when from that dream you had of how he looked, something about it. You mentioned that the way you described him, he had sharp teeth.
Aye, it's now that you mention it, that is odd. Like, definitely elven in appearance, but
You had a dream, Dain?
less of a dream and more of a waking nightmare. Aye, he essentially was in a some sort of like dwarven hold, but I've no recollection of this place at all. And well, he was there, but he wasn't a bony asshole, and he was definitely more flesh and blood. But if it was a dream, it was definitely more of a, I guess, how he felt comfortable more than anything else. But
Maybe the form he had when he was alive.
Maybe. Which I don't really know.
Like I was saying about this, if what I this may be a little crazy, but from from the information we know, vampires haven't been seen here in these lands for a long time.
They're incredibly rare and, like, oftentimes hunted to extinction. Any ones that could remain or survive are usually expected to be very, very powerful.
Now, with the description you gave that he had very sharp-looking teeth, what if Maldraxxus at one point was a vampire before becoming a lich?
A lich vampire? Oh, that's
Ways of becoming
I'm already
of
not
avoiding
innocent tonight as is.
would explain why we are seeing more vampires. And if those that were loyal to him before he became a lich, they would still stay loyal to him regardless.
A lich vampire? I've never heard of such a thing. Do you recall that dream perfectly? Like, every detail, almost as if you yourself were present, Dain?
Aye, very much so. That's why it felt like a waking nightmare.
Varys curls his beard a little bit and thinks for a second. It seems that what happened, it must be what happened. By your description, he must have used the spell Dream on you. A way of being able to visit you, no matter what distance you're in your dreams. So long as he at least knows you or has seen you. Like, if he's able to basically transport and control the shape of that dream, so long as he's concentrating on it. For what purpose?
Huh.
Why would he have visited you? What does it all mean?
Maybe he was
I'm not
trying to
sure.
cause some mental anguish, taunting.
Well, he's gonna cause some mental anguish if he does it again, because I'm going to hit him. Well, let's attempt to, anyway.
We best get.
Also,
Yes.
I was gonna say, before we depart to ascertain the defences and everything, Varys, does the name Walter Finch mean anything to you?
Do a quick history check. At the 26. You watch as Varys' eyes get a far off, distant glaze as his eyes flick left and right. Walter Finch, alias, original name, also known as the Treasurer. He blinks a few times. What? He looks.
So, I guess he was telling the truth. Surprising for an undead bastard.
Varys' jaw drops a little. He goes, "What? Wait, he has an actual name?"
Apparently so. Apparently we are.
I'd have hoped so. It'd be pretty bad on his parents just to call him the treasurer. First name the.
Apparently we are Varanians.
I mean,
Whatever
that's
that.
just a name he was given. I mean, that's all that anyone ever knows him as. That's all anyone ever refers to. He is the treasurer. I mean, it's not a name, it's more like a title. And honestly, I never heard anything else. Walter Finch is his name.
Aye.
And apparently Maldraxxus was right about one thing. We all ran. I tried to imitate the accent. Ranyons.
Varys looks at you very curiously. Did you have a stroke? What was that?
It's something. Apparently, it's something that means basically we're idiots. Wherever he's from, it has that sound to it.
Say it again. Say it again. Let me focus on that.
Ranyons. I tried putting a little bit of the Elvish accent that I know into it to see if it'll make it sound easier.
As Varys kind of ponders it. That's a very interesting dialect.
Hey,
Very.
thought so as well. It's definitely the most unique thing that I've. Don't know about the others, but it's definitely the most unique thing that I've heard.
And this was a word that he himself said.
That's what he called us directly. Called us all a bunch of Ranyons if we believe we weren't pawns of the Syndicate.
Yeah, he's not the most flattering of people.
I don't know, but he did take my breath away.
Well, glad to see you can you can joke about it.
This is all so much to take in. I'm gonna need some time to piece all this together.
It's like having a jigsaw puzzle missing key pieces.
Clearly, I mean,
You just need to survive this bout, and maybe we can send contact to the capital itself and see if we can get any more with how serious this is. Maybe they'll allow us to access the more sealed documents that are within the Paladin orders. Maybe they might have some information.
Goyon. That's such an interesting word. Like, it's like it's strange to tell us. It's like it's Elvish. It's definitely Elvish, but it's
Nothing I've ever heard.
no. It's some sort of very specific dialect. Some sub-dialect of Elvish. As he looks around, he goes, there's no way I'd be able to do any sort of, like, research. I mean, this whole place is an absolute disarray with trying to take care of all these wounded soldiers. I'm going to remember that word, though. I'm going to look up to see if there's any information I could find in our library that pertains to it. It might be a clue. After all, for what we know, like, we can't simply just defeat Maldraxxus outright. He has, like, from what you all reported to me and what you were able to find out from very, very rare, difficult sources, that there's some sort of vessel, something that is tying Maldraxxus' soul to this plane.
A phylacter something. Phylactery?
Phylactery.
Phylabary? Yes, that's the word.
Yes. Now, I'm still not quite sure exactly what that is, what that could pertain to, but with this very specific dialect of Maldraxxus, perhaps if we could find some sort of clue that ties it with that dialect, that accent of his, we might be able to narrow down our search in order to try and find what this could be, or what could at least be located.
True, but everything he said about the syndicate, and especially after the requests that the treasurer put us under, things aren't making sense. The treasurer wanted us to capture him using these, and I pull out the cuffs.
Yes, I recall you telling me when you were here before. There's too many pieces missing. If supposedly he is part of the syndicate, and he, like, by proxy, that means that by all of us having been...
Or perhaps he was part of the syndicate and then left for his own to do his own devices.
Perhaps. There's still so much that we don't know. But one
We're also being makes.
Maldraxxus is going to have to wait. For right now, we have this great threat just outside our walls. An undead army forces at least 5,000 strong. Well beyond anything that our menial troops here in the citadel is going to be able to handle. We don't even have 1,000.
1,000 to 5. Well, we'll have to make do. My father told me an old story about 300 warriors holding off of 10,000 over a million once. He swore up and down that it was a real story.
They must have been incredibly lucky then. I mean, I don't know how Will would be able to do that. This is an undead force, and we only have you two as paladins here.
I have to make do.
Come, let's take you to the wall so you can. You may have some high hopes, but we definitely need to have a lot to consider. As Varus stands and begins to lead you all to the walls.
Talos gonna start following.
As you all pass by a few corridors, you see a few individuals in dirty guard gear making some patrols until you get to the outside. From there, you can see that in the courtyard, over by the gray stone for Milo, there's some fresh patches of dirt that are dotting the area around it. I did my best to ensure that they would not be a chance that they would be revived as undead. But we've had many casualties. As he kind of looks up, you follow his gaze to the tops of the walls, where you can see that like there's no one currently patrolling on top of the walls. Kathos, how fares us? As you see, as the Goliath like turns around from the gate. Ah, it's Comet Company! Ha ha ha! Ah, it does my heart good to see you, friends.
It's good to see you as well.
We've been putting up good fight against this undead horde. I'm afraid they have us at a disadvantage.
Sorry we took so long to get here.
We will continue to hold as long as we need to, but unfortunately we're not able to put up much of a defense, aside from just holding out here to wait to see what they might do. I'm afraid that, trying to defend on top of the walls has been difficult.
What's been happening with the walls?
There has been evil things. Been picking off any troops I try to assign up on the walls.
Is magic? Is that what they're singing at them?
No. These things, they're live.
They're throwing live things at up to the top of the walls?
No. They fly. We're able, in the sunlight, of course, have some troops up there to keep an eye out on the undead. Of course, that's because mostly the forces of undead don't have much luck trying to do anything in the sunlight. Unfortunately, though, as it is getting close to winter time, our daylight is getting dimmer and dimmer, allowing the enemy outside our gates to have more and more time to be able to do what they need. No.
Maybe I can bring a little bit of sunlight to the night. I hold out my sunblade.
Ooh, yes.
Not active yet, but it's like it's clear to know what it is.
Ah, that would certainly help turn the tide of battle for us at night. You see, at night time, as soon as the sun sets over the horizon, any of my men that is left up top is picked off one by one by the darkness itself. We never see exactly what it is. All we hear are the screams. And so we keep down here below where there's firelight. Anything that they can't put out.
Maybe some type of a fell creature of the air. Nothing really comes to mind of what exactly it might be. There's so many.
Nah, we're unfortunately unable to know exactly what it is. What we do know, though, is that any of the ones that have been picked off from above, if we don't tend to their corpse quickly, the body convulses. And it stops, but then another dies. It is strange and dangerous. But seeing as how they do not have any means to get over the walls just yet, we have been doing our best to just ensure that the grounds are protected for the inside and not risking any life or limb. We have very limited troops left and no chance of reinforcements. The sun is still quite up high in the sky. You can go up, see for yourself the forces that we are against.
Very well. Taz gonna make his way up.
Dain's gonna follow as well.
Greyhound as well.
Going up.
as you all make your way up the stairs to the wall, kind of keeping your heads down as you look over the quietness of the courtyard and the mumbling of the men trying to just like remain quiet is like being drowned out from the noise of the wall, of just the constant movement, groans, and other noises stomping as you all look over the side of the wall and you see it as you behold surrounding the entirety of Starfall Citadel more undead than you have ever possibly seen. You can't even begin to make a count from this position as you look out from the walls. You see so many. From small zombies, skeletons. As you take a look, you feel a chill down your spine as you can see marching about several individuals clad in pure black armor. Glowing eyes as they look about their troops. In a far, far distance, you feel a twinge as you all happen to look in one direction at the same time. A fair distance away, you see, clad in partial black plate mail, with red scales gleaming from beefy arms and legs, and a black helm that almost looks like a thorny crown. You can feel almost the fury in the eyes as they see this individual seems to be staring directly at you. You don't even make it shook as you realize that while he's too far away to do anything, you see the lord of this army.
Dain's gonna give a wave.
Talos is gonna have his sunblade fully activated, just like out of a reaction from him gripping onto the blade so tightly.
He becomes a silhouette as the sun dips on the horizon, as night begins to fall. You can only just barely see as he raises up a hand in your direction.
And in return, I'm gonna hold up my sunblade high, like as a challenge and defiance.
And as you hold up your sunblade, boom, holding it up,
It's at full max. Like
you hear a horrendous screech from above you as you all look up and you see they had been in the cover of night and they were flying right at you, but with the sunblade active, you see blobs of shadow that were trying to dive down upon you. It almost looked like red smoke for eyes and mouths as they as that is where we're going to end the episode for today.
Damn.
And for beating the undead invasion party, you all have earned yourself 15,000 experience points.
oof.
Very nice.
Bam.
You get a good reward for that, because literally, whether or not you succeeded or failed, or it would have drastically changed the shape of the future events.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Done.
As our heroes take in the full breadth of this invasion, the siege upon their home, what will they be able to do against this undead nightmare? Will they be able to save their home and find a way to defeat Maldraxxus? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.